Yo, Tofa! What's going on, man? How's your day been so far? All right, anyway, so ad's almost over, guys. Um, we got a few pieces of pizza to eat before we get started. But we can chat in the meantime while we're just chilling. As y'all start to trickle in, we can chat for a bit. Yo, what's up, Tover? How was your day, man? All good. Oh, mopping, man. So there's a difference between mopping and scrubbing, right? Because when I worked at Panera, like a traditional daily mop was really fast and quick, right? It's like whoop 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 whoop. All right, I'm done. Cool, right? But then there's like the deep clean days where I'm like scrubbing with the mop. I got the bristle brush like out, scrubbing the grout lines and the baseboards and stuff. Like those are the rough days. Oh yeah, man, I don't know what happens sometimes. Some people just like they go outside with wet feet and step in dirt and get mud on their feet and they track it inside and they stomp it all over the floor. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Man, it sucked. I remember there was so back like I said, when I worked in Panera, I was like the dishwasher, but it was like where the prep food area was and stuff, and all the dishes. It's like a galley. It's like a straight line with like stuff on either side. But I had like the spray thing that comes from the from above, you know, for the sink. I just sprayed the fucking floor, threw soap on the floor, and just sprayed it with that, and got the whole floor soaking wet, and just was running around scrubbing the floor one day. I was pissed. 'Cause I came in, my boss tells me, he's like, "Oh hey, we got an inspection tomorrow." I was like, "All right, cool." I go into the back and I'm like, I come back out. I'm like, "What the fuck happened back here?" He's like, "What do you mean?" He goes back there. He's like, "What the fuck did they do?" The whole floor was black. It was supposed to be red. The back area in like a Panera is like maroon red like tiles with like black grout. You couldn't even tell that there was black grout. The whole floor was black. It was wild. I was pissed. So I had to sit back there for quite a while. And like I said, I had to move out the stinks. I had to move out like the prepping stations. I had to move everything out. I had to clean the drains, the fucking baseboards, the floor, the walls, because it somehow got the walls disgusting. Bro, I was pissed. I mean, this is the same place that I came in on one of my off days to come and check my hours, because usually it was like I would call my buddy, because my buddy that I went to high school with worked there too. I'm like, "Yo, can you check my schedule for me?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm not working today." I was like, "All right, cool." So I drove up there to go check my schedule. I walk in the back and there's just weed all over the prep stations. Like, I'm not talking about a little bit, right? I'm talking like what you would see in like a cop show, like where they're doing like a narco bust, right? They know I can find like a picture. Like, I'm not even exaggerating, Topher. I walk in and it was worse than this. It was worse than this. Like, I'm talking, it had like piles of weed all over the table with like one of our, like a couple of our prep station, weight, scales with baggies everywhere. And they were like weighing out all the weed on the prep station. Oh my God, I was pissed. Yeah, I came in the next time and they're like, so I was like, what? They're like, so we're just gonna pretend like this didn't happen? Pretend like what didn't happen? Like, I just like, bro, I want nothing to do with this. Get away from me. So much of it. Like, I'm 100% positive over. There was so much weed. If I would have called the cops, they would have got like a straight up trafficking felony and been in prison. There was so much weed. Like multiple pounds of weed. Crazy. And that's the thing. If it was anything else, Tober, I would have said something. But I've always grown up with a philosophy that weed isn't that bad. As long as it's just weed, right? I mean, if it's natural. I mean, like, if it's literally something you can walk out, grab it out of the ground, and just eat it or smoke it right then and there, I'm not worried about it, right? Now, if you gotta bring it into the house, process it in some way, shape, or form, cut it with some chemicals and shit like that, cook it and do all sorts of weird shit with it, we have a problem. But if I walk out into my garden, snip off a fucking leaf, roll it into a little thing, light it on fire and smoke it, okay, sure. I mean, I wouldn't do it because I've never done that kind of stuff before, and I've never had the like urge to ever want to do it. But if somebody else wants to do it, I'm not gonna knock them for smoking a piece of grass, right? Sure, smoke grass. If you want to smoke grass, smoke grass. If you want to eat mushrooms off the ground, shit, we buy mushrooms at the fucking garden. I mean, at the grocery store. Sure, whatever. Do whatever you want to do. Now, if you want to do anything else, then I have a problem, right? But yeah, I was like, whatever. It's fucking grass, bro. Like, who the fuck cares?
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. People are fucking strange. But what up, mate? How's life, man? Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, we're finishing up our pizza, and then we're gonna jump into the games. How's the gaming coming along, mate? So I think I've given up on leveling the plant multiplier in the acorns for now. Because I've leveled it up a handful of times and it hasn't increased in bit multi. This multiplier hasn't changed. So I feel like this one has a diminishing return, like really bad. But I feel like the growth speed always goes up by like 0.5. I'm doing pretty good. Like every time I level this, it goes up. Like you see how it goes up by 0.5 every time I level it? Sometimes 0.6. Like I'm okay with it. But like the bit multi never fucking moves. Oh, right now I'm saving for log flipper. I get to 1 trillion, which is halfway there. I get log flipper, it gives me a new multiplier once I get a decent log flip. And then I can work towards something else. What baby blue? Critters? Who cares? Who cares? I want this one, but it's so far away. And what's red orange again? Mega Nut? Oh, that's not too bad. That one's pretty good. So yeah, we're working towards those really quick, trying to get those unlocks done. But yeah, fuck the plant one, man. It just barely moves. I mean, 100 isn't much. I went to 1,000. Right. Remember yesterday I was at 152 or 150 point something. All I did was level this one, this one, this one, and this one. So these four from 1 in 1,000 to 1 in 5,000, which isn't very many levels, and I got another 2. Like another 2 multiplier. But 1 in 100 isn't very many. It's only a couple levels. I mean, you don't really need it, Tover. It does nothing. It literally does nothing. The only reason you would ever want it is if you wanted to level it, just to give yourself some more palette luck. Yeah. That's what I was talking to a mate about yesterday. Mate was saying that leveling up all of them was kind of useless because it's only additive luck. But I was making the comment that like even though it's additive, like there's so many levels you can get from them, it adds up. No pun intended, but you get a decent amount of luck out of it from leveling all of them up. Yeah, it's over. Mate got a big nugget last night. He hit the 1 bill nugget. Yeah, he got a big nugget. Yeah, it went from 800 mil to 1.2 bill. 400 mil increase. Well, 3 point something, but. I want 6.9 billion and I'll be happy. Or 69 billion. If I got 69 billion, I'd be really hurt. I'd be really happy with that. Oh, let's try for a new snail. Sad face. Well, you also gotta imagine, mate, 1 out of 100 is only like 5 levels. On some of them. Other ones is more like 10 levels, but it's not many levels. I do agree that that doesn't move by much, but getting 2 times more multiplier, going from like, let's say 20 to 22, is a big increase for only a couple levels. And if you do that to all of the pallets, like I said, you push them all to 1,000, then you push them all to 2,000, you'll go up a lot more. Because every time you increase one of them, the rest of them go down a little bit, right? So as you push all of them to 1,000, some of them go under 1,000, and then when you push them all to 2,000, then 2 times is still 2 times. Just for pushing them to 100, right? And then you push them all to like 1,000, and you'll get another couple, like 5 times or something like that, right? You push them all to like 5,000, you get like another 10 times. It adds up. It really does. And then you add in maybe the Rat King a little bit. You add in some squirrel nuts, you know. You level up your gaming a little bit more. You start getting some huge pallet luck. And then the multipliers kick in. I mean, bros always go for the good nuts, you know what I mean? Like they save the good nuts for later, and they like discard the bad nuts. They're like nut connoisseurs. Wait, pallet luck is winning mediocrity? I haven't checked it. I mean, my thing, Topher, is like, even though it's 100, 1 in 160,000, like chance for it to work, does it really matter? Because you can spam. Like, you can literally spam gaming. The odds don't matter. They, but what I mean is, like, if you were just to sit on one pallet, right? Don't get all 4, just take one pallet at a time like I've been doing. And you just spam. You literally just do this for hours. Yes, it's 1 in 160,000, right? But you're going to hit it. Like, legit, you're going to hit it. Multiple times a day. I don't know what mine is. So I was working on my my artifact find chance for a while. My POW. Like, obviously I'm doing all of them like at a time. But what is my, so I'm currently working on, yeah, I have 162% extra bones from Deathbringer. Oh, this is the one thing I wanted to show Mate, because Mate is refusing to do statues until he gets 80% double statues from, what is it, Windwalker or whatever, or AC? I can't remember which one it is. Have you... Isn't there one in here? I know there's one for golden food. Is there one for statues as well? Yeah. Cancer monsters to drop double statues. Why don't you just level up light cyan? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just, here's what I'm saying, Mate, is like, even if you don't have 80% chance to drop double statues, it's still worth leaving someone AFKing, gathering statues, because a million statues isn't that hard, right? Certain ones are stupid easy to obtain, and you can already get a million. Like, by the time you would have gotten your double statues to 80%, you could have already finished half of your statues to Zenith. Like, that's where I'm getting, right? I didn't have 80% chance, and I started mine, and I had finished almost all of mine, except for the crystal farm ones, before I even got to 80% chance. That's how long it took me. And then I started doing this, and I was like, oh shit, there's chance for monsters to drop double statues. That's nuts. And then I saw the golden food drop one. Yeah, this one. But once again, same thing. Get guaranteed double food drops, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Just one of those things, man. I wouldn't harp so hard on getting to 80% double statues on the one guy. That's taking a long time, right? Because of like just the nature of how it works. But I don't know, that's just my take on it. You know, take your AC or whoever you're active farming on and just bring them to like World 1 beans and just AFK them there while you're doing gaming. And turn everything off but the statues basically, and just grind out the statues just to get your Zeniths unlocked. That literally, that's all I would do that, because you're already sitting there gaming, you're already sitting there grinding. There's no point in grinding World 7 stuff unless you're grinding something else specific for another thing, like maybe golden foods or something. Then you can do like statues plus double like golden foods or something. All right, it doesn't look like anybody's farming human, or at least they're not messaging for it. So, what is this? Oh shit! I didn't even know that existed. That's fucking sick. Okay. Accidentally fat fingered and found something that I didn't know existed. But I mean, that's just my take on it, mate. Obviously, from my perspective, it seemed easier just to cranium cook wall farming for those while I'm doing something from my codex. Right? It made it easier. And then if you want to do 20-minute claims on your statue or on your printers at the same time, working on like green stacks. I know you're not working on green stacks, but I'm just saying if you're working on like certain vials, or something, that could be something you do at the same time, because you can be on your was it the Windwalker or whatever it is, and you could just be doing that at the same time. It kind of works out. Remember, I did a lot of my stuff AFK farm. I just left the person at the location, and every day I would claim them, and I'd get like 100 to 200,000 statues. You know, as long as it wasn't like crystal drop related, it was just mob related. I was getting like 100 to 200,000 statues a day, so it took me a couple of days. Don't get me wrong, but it got done in a few days, and then I just moved on to the next like group of statues. I still need to go and farm some actively to level up the statues, which is fine. But at least they're all Zenith now. Well, most of them. I think I'm missing World 7 statues. The Kapala statue for sure. And I think that's it. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure those are the only statues I'm missing. The Zenith at least. Yeah. Oh wait. I'm missing World 5, which is what I'm working on right now. So yeah, I think I have Panseas or whatever. I'm working on mutton right now. I'm almost done with mutton, and then I'm gonna move on to egg, and then we'll move on to these ones next. But yeah, we're currently working on World 4 statues, and then we'll do World 5 and then World 6. But I'm using my V-Man to farm them right now. Like, I'm AFKing my V-Man there because he sucks at everything. So I'm just letting him statue farm. AFK statue farm, so fuck it. I mean, he doesn't need to change out Pickle Vial if he wants to keep it. He just needs to make it reliably able to fucking complete. Like, lower the requirements of, like, instead of it being a billion, right? Lower that bitch. Be like 1 for level 1, 2 for level 2, 4 for level 3, you know, like just double it each time. So then it goes to 8, then 16, then 32, then 64. So that way it could just be it can be leveled in a reasonable amount of time. That's like just lower it, like maybe make it a little bit more. Maybe be like 10, 20, 40. So that way it might take you 6 months, but you could still finish it. Instead of it going from like 100 to like a 100,000 to like a fucking million, like, bro, you're never gonna get a million. It's super easy. And then give it a bonus, because then you can actually level it, right? Make it like some trolly ass bonus, but you can give it a bonus. I mean, or just make it to where it can drop from like mini bosses, right? Mini bosses can drop them in bulk, right? For each Bob Joe pickle or whatever the white pickle you do, for each like one of those you do, it multiplies the drop rate of it by like 10. So that way, like, juiced ass accounts can get millions of green pickles. Like, the way to fix it. Yeah, maybe Kapows get added as like a mega rare drop from like crystal stats or crystal mobs, right? Then like the mega rare bag or something with like a 1 in like 100,000 drop, like something stupid rare to get, but you could still at least farm them, right? Yeah, maybe World 8 you start being able to farm. It doesn't really matter. It's just like adding them to a single drop table would make things better. Because that's the one statue that's just out of reach. Just like the pickle vials. I mean, I don't disagree with that, mate. Make the base value of how many pickles there are like 1,000. Then the stamp makes it like 2,000 or something, right? So something where it like dramatically increases the how many you can get per day. That's fine. But I also think that just like giving us a way to just drop a shit ton of them when you're juiced just makes more sense. Like I said, maybe the World 7 mini boss that he should be adding eventually when World 8 comes out or whatever. Maybe that one can drop a pickle. And for each time you use one of those the bone pickles or whatever to make them harder, it multiplies the drop rate of the pickle by like 10. So if you use 10 of them, that's 100 times more pickles, right? If you use 200 of them, that's 200 times more pickles. And it can drop between 1 and 5 pickles or something like that. That way, if you get like a big, like 100 times multiplier and you hit a 5, that's 500, you know what I mean? Like, you could like start juicing out the amount of pickles. And you could do like 2 mini bosses a week like we usually do, like giving you another reason to want to farm the mini bosses. Yeah, why do shops have caps? That's just so weird. Like, I get it. Like, in real life, shops wouldn't have infinite amount of stuff, but yeah, like it's kind of like what RuneScape does, Topher. Is like, well, they do it in reverse. The more you sell to a shop, the cheaper they'll buy it for. Why don't, yeah, you could do the exact opposite in the shop. For everyone you buy, it gets more expensive. So that way you would need a shit ton of money to be able to buy a shit ton of something. Yeah, because the price could just increase per purchase. It goes up by like 0.01% per purchase. So like every 100 it goes up by like 1%. You know, every 1,000 it goes up by 10%. Every 10,000 it goes up by, you know, 100%. It like doubles every 10K or something. That's expensive, don't get me wrong, but like if you want to buy millions, you're gonna pay for it. Well, that's what I like about RuneScape Tover is the vendors have a set amount, yes, but they have a restock timer. So like certain items restock every 5 minutes, some restock every couple hours, some restock every day, and that makes more sense. That's more in line with like a realistic idea, right? They have a restock timer, so like food, you know, restocks every like hour, you know, ores restock like every day, you know, weapons restock every day, you know, so it's just like things like that can just make sense. But that's what I was saying. It's like everything should be different, right? Like RuneScape works that way because you don't need to mass buy something for an upgrade like that only comes from that one place. Like there's other places to get all these materials, whether it's crafting or looting. That's why RuneScape having a restock timer makes sense. But in a game like this, having a 24-hour restock timer, and you can only buy one of them, or aka two of them a day, and you need fucking 1.2 billion of them, just logically just doesn't make sense. Like you said, either it needs to have like a restock timer of 1 hour, or like a 5 minute restock timer so you're just sitting there buying it all day long, or have an unlimited stock that the price goes up every time you buy one, or give it to us as a drop value, give it to us as a crafting, you know, recipe, or lower the amount that the vial needs significantly. Like, there needs to be a change. Like I understand he made the vial just kind of probably as a joke, but it's just been it's always been something that held back a completion of an aspect of the game. Like I hate it when games add something that is physically impossible to complete. Right? Like don't get me wrong. In theory, you can buy enough pickles to finish it. But you couldn't do it in the lifespan of the universe. I think the universe would end before you could actually purchase enough. Not if you played every single day until the universe ended. You'd have to pass your account along from generation to generation. And they would have to play it every day, buying a pickle. It just doesn't make sense. So this goes into the argument I had like last year where it's like, when I say something is impossible, they're like, well, you can technically, if you can technically complete it, then it's not impossible. I was like, okay, name one person that would ever actually complete this. Yes, in theory, in 1.2 billion days, you can complete this. But is that actually possible to complete? Can you survive for a 1.2 billion days to complete this? No, you can't? Okay, then it's impossible. Yeah, it's 2 now, so it's still 600 million days. Like, it's ridiculous. And yeah, if you exalt stamp, right, the vendor, and you level the vendor up quite a bit, and you increase the exalted stamps like potency, yeah, you can get up to 3 pickles eventually. But bro, 3 pickles a day. I know 1.2 billion isn't quite, it is a little overestimation, right? But let's just say 1.2 billion pickles divided by 3, right? That's still 400 million days. It is not possible. 400 days? Okay, that could be, you know what I mean? Like, justifiable, right? You can justify 400 days because most people play for a few years. right? Yeah, they take breaks on and off, sure, but 400 days is acceptable. It's at least completable, right? It's like, that's still better than the fucking shiny frog vial. You know what I mean? Like, bro, what was the math on the shiny frog vial? I think you can get like 1.9 thousand shiny frogs an hour. Or no, not an hour, but every 20 minutes. So it's like 27,000, maybe close to 28,000. It's like 27,000 point something, right? 27,300 something, 400 something like. So 27,000 frogs an hour. That's way better than the pickles. Don't get me wrong. But 27,000, like, what is the math on that? Let's look. So let's just say 1.2 billion, right? 1.2 billion divided by 27,000. That's 44,000 hours, right? Let's just divide this by 8. Because you do it for 8 hours a day, roughly, right? That's 5,000 days. Divide this by 365. 15 years. Over. Years. We're talking years here. Now, don't get me wrong. Mediocrity does help quite a bit. When you get the mediocrity buff, that drops that timer by a lot. Years. It's just like big old exclamation mark. You below 10-second pallet now? All right, mate. Now that you're below 10-second pallet, I would not use your log anymore. It's just going to slow you down more than it's going to help you. Just claim all plants and rotate back and forth. When you get like a second chem, use the leveled up chem to level up the new one, right? And rinse and repeat that process. You're going to get way more bits per hour doing this, and it'll save your sanity. Just like I said, you should have more than enough plants every cycle to have 24 plants on your plate. And if you're rotating through 23 plants at a time, the odds of getting chems is pretty high. Yeah, and you'll get a massive amount of nuggies. You'll get a massive amount of acorns, stuff like that. So you're gonna start really ramping up. Now, like I said, I think right around, I think I started doing it at 9.9 seconds. You might not get 24 plants every cycle, but I think I would start doing it now, because I was doing the log and it felt awful. Yo, Thor, what's going on?
Good morning.
You'll get Rat King progress as well, mate. That's the thing, is when you're doing this method without the log, you get a lot of Rat King progress as well, because here's the problem, right? When you're doing the log, yes, you get like an hour progress when you get 1, you get 2 hour progress when you get 2, and so on and so forth. But the amount of time it takes you to open the log, flip the log again, and rinse and repeat this process like every single time you get a log, multiple times until it goes on cooldown. You could just hit harvest all, wait 5 seconds. Harvest all, wait 5 seconds. Harvest, and then you hit a chem, and then you hit a chem, and then you hit another chem, and then you hit another chem, and every chem
My
is like
second
1
monitor
to
decided not to
1.5
want to work
days.
this morning.
Oh, that sucks, Star. Is it like still dead? But here's the thing, mate, is like each chem is going to give you 1 to 1.5 days. And if you're spamming through 23 plants every 10 seconds, roughly, right? You'll hit chems pretty often. Sometimes you'll hit 2 or 3 or 4 chems at a time, and you use one, claim all, let them refresh. Use one, claim them, and you're gonna get like 4 or 5 days worth of progress in the amount of time it would have took you to flip one card. So, like I said, there'll be times where you'll have dry spells and you won't get a chem for like maybe 5-10 minutes, but you're gonna get so many more chems, and you're gonna get so much more progress per hour just spamming through the harvest all, claiming, you know, 1 to 1.5 day chems. than you are just using the log. Because the log, like I said, the log is kind of bad. Like one claim is 1 hour, two claims is 2 hours, and then you get 4 hours, 8 hours, and then I think it goes to 1 day. So you have to do 5 card flips to get 1 day, which would equal 1 chem. And by the time all those card flips happen, and like maybe you get a skull at like 2 card flips, and then you have to restart the card flips again, it's not worth it. It really isn't. It slowed me down. So, like, I'm not kidding you when I say this, mate. I noticed a dramatic difference in bits per hour when I stopped card flipping. Because I thought card flipping was the only way I was going to make progress. Because I'd have a full board and I would card flip, and then they would be higher levels, and I'd claim them from being a higher level like plant, and I was like, okay, cool, I'm getting bits. My bits were moving, but when I stopped card flipping, I saw my bits moving a lot faster. Because like I said, you're getting more chemicals more often. And the problem I was running in when I was using card flipper and I was using the sprinkler to like fill up my board is I had too many chems on my board and I wasn't using them often enough. So I would end up with a board of like 20 something chems and only 4 plants. But I was actually getting less bits per hour because I was only claiming 4 bits at a time, or like 4 plants at a time. Yeah, 12 1 day. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember the exact order, but you get my point. You need like to equal 1 chem that got leveled from the previous chem. It's 6 card flips, 7 card flips. That, like, with how much time it takes the cards to spin and be clickable, it's just, it takes you like 5 minutes just to get to a 1 day card almost. Not really, you know, it's like 1 minute, but you get my point. Like, if you open up the card flipper and you fail the first one, and then you open up the card flipper and you get like 2 cards and then it fails, and then you open it up a third time, and like by the time you get to a day's worth doing that, sometimes you get really lucky and you just go 5 cards in a row and you're boom, you're good. You get like a day and you get another 6 cards. Like, you get huge progress. But it's kind of like the dry spells in the other method where you're not getting a chem for a while. It's like you have your ups and your downs, but the average is out. And I think the average of just skipping the log is worth it. It's just, it feels so much better. Like I said, not only does it feel better, like I personally noticed a dramatic difference in bits per hour, but mentally it wasn't as draining, right? I can like not really pay that much attention. Like, I don't have to be like, okay, is my card on cooldown? Oh, my log's not on cooldown? Cool, okay, click on log, spam click one spot until I get my card fail. Like, okay, is it on cooldown now? Oh, it's not? Okay. Like, I have to pay much more attention using the log than just spam clicking where the harvest all button is. And then occasionally look at like, oh, I got 2 chems on the board. Okay, and then I click a chem, and then I claim all, claim all, claim all, claim all, claim all. Oh, I got 2 chems, boom. You know what I mean? Like, it's so much less mind draining, and it just the suck level is so much less. It's much easier to mindlessly get done and just grind it for a lot longer period of time because it's a lot less effort. The only kind. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, you want nuggies? Oh, sorry, I missed that message. Yeah, I like me some nuggies. I had pizza. I'm happy with that. Like I said, mate, I'm not gonna tell you how to do it. Do whatever it feels comfortable to you, whatever you feel like you're making progress with. I just, like I said, from my experience, what I've experienced this week alone, these are just the food for thought that I've obtained going forward. So, what up, Pip? Like I said, 9.9 seconds or sub 10 minutes or 10 seconds might not be enough time. Like, it might not be a fast enough time to actually get 24 plants to grow per cycle. But I also think it's still better than card flipping. Personally. Like I said, everybody, you know, teach their own, but yo, Edge, are you sold on the zoo build for leveling and running chains of command with me on League launch? Also, Edge, I am 20% considering making an Aurabot. Making a Guardian Aurabot. I'm 20% like leaning towards doing it, because 90% of the time when I play like off stream, I'm playing with you, just hanging out, like running around with you, right? We log in together, we kind of group up, we do some maps together, we loot together, you know, we do some like content or whatever, and we have a good time, right? And I'm contemplating making an Orabot just for that. Like, obviously have my chains of command when I'm playing solo, but having the Orabot when we're grouped for like better loot chances and stuff, or like juicing you out better, making you stronger, so we can like do harder content or something. I don't know. I was just contemplating it because Fip was talking to me yesterday. And we were talking about the Guardian, and I've never played him before. But I guess from a leveling standpoint, the Guardian is kind of busted. Yeah, it's over. Once I unlock log flipper from Superbits, yeah, I'm gonna be spamming the log until I get like a good like 8 or 9 log count. Yeah, that minion gem is nuts to over. Oh my god, Edge, did you see the minion gem? The new minion gem? I think Chains of Command is going to be absolutely fucking disgusting. Look at this. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Look at this. Look at this. Absolutely disgusting. That's at level 3. Then you get plus to minion gems because it's tagged as minion, plus to all gems. Basically, you get this to like level 6 or something. And you get like 50% more minions, roughly. Oh, does he? Okay, Fip. Yeah, Gazzy's the guy to watch. I like Gazzy's info he has on minions. He's usually pretty knowledgeable since that's all he really plays. Bro, Etch, that fucking superior gem, man. Oh my god. You got 3 days on log flipper? That's crazy. Yeah, too bad you didn't have the update before that. I know, that sucks. Hydras are like, it works for everything. It works for anything that has a minion limit except for golems, right? Because they're golem limit, not minion limit. Well, that's at least our assumption, right? Yeah, like, could you, bro, 19 hydras. How? Wait, how can you get to 19? I thought max was like 8. How can you get to 19? Because even if you have a 50%, or are they expecting to get like a lot of plus to minion gems? Okay, I was gonna say, because I feel like if you can get enough plus to minions, right? Or plus to all gems in general, right? If you can get that gem to a high enough level, oh, because it's like 38%, so they're expecting it to be like a ridiculous percentage per level. Yeah, there's no way. But yeah, I feel like even if you got like a bunch of like plus to gem levels on that, and even if you push it to like level 10, even if you were to get it to like 100% increased minion count, I think what is the max specter count you can get without the gem? Isn't it like 8 or 9? Like in theory, if it was 9 and you got to 100%, yeah, you could hit 18. But I don't even think that's possible. I don't even know if 9 specters is possible. I think 8 is, maybe 7, somewhere around there. Because between like the gem itself getting like I think +4, maybe +5 with enough plus to gems. Because like if you got the bone tooth amulet or dragon tooth amulet or whatever, 19 or so is the crown. Is with crown. I don't know what crown is. I don't know. I'm just trying to think like If you got the superior gem to 100%, so it doubles whatever you have. I thought there was a max limit on specters of like 8 or 9. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, the crown that doubles them. Okay, so then that is possible. I'm wondering if the crown is before the superior gem or after. Right? Because if the crown doubles and the superior just adds, so if the superior was to go first, let's say you had 8 and then you got 50% more, put you to 12, and then the crown doubled, that'd be nuts. Bro, could you imagine that many specters? That'd be ridiculous. Yeah, I'm just worried that it would like kind of be additive to the helmet, right? Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like the helmet and the gym would just add together and just be like 200 and something percent, right? So if the helmet doubles, right, that's 100, and then the gym is like another 50, so it's 150%. So if you had 10, that'd be 25. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Yo, Edge might be playing fucking Hydras again. And that's what I was thinking, like, Fip, is like, I wonder which one comes first. Like, I wonder if the helmet goes first or if the gem comes first. I would expect the gem to come first because it's what it's attached. Um, and the helmet to come in second, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, I don't know anything about the spider one. I haven't seen that one. I mean, you're not wrong. So if I had 10 and then it doubled to 20 and then I had 50%, be like, that doesn't make sense. How can you say it doesn't matter? Like, here's math for you, Pip. Here's math. So if you're saying it doesn't matter what order it's in, right? You have 10 minions. You times it by 50%, which give you 5, right? 50% of 10 is 5. So then let's just add 5. And then you double it, that's 30. So maybe it is right. I did that wrong, but it's 30, right? I did the math wrong in my head the first time. So you are probably right. What up, Danky? How's things going? But then if you did 10 and then you doubled it, right? And then you did that by 50. So it is right. Okay. So yeah, math is hard. You are right. I did it backwards. Like I did it the correct way, but when I did the additives, I did the math wrong. Like you said, math is hard. People can't math. People can't math, including me. What's going on, Danky? Sorry if I took too long to answer your message. I don't know how long it's been since you sent that. Sorry. When I'm on a rant sometimes, Danky, I kind of forget to look up. I'm super sorry. So what was wrong with your monitor, Thor? Sorry, I said sorry about the monitor and you didn't respond. I was just kind of curious what happened to it. Because I have my monitor sometimes, Thor, it gets into a weird thing where I turn it on and it's just black screen and it says there's no display selected or whatever. So I have to unplug the power cable from it. Okay, yeah. So what happens, mine does that as well. So I have to unplug the power from my monitor, hold the power button for like 5-10 seconds to drain the capacitors, then plug it back in and turn it on and it works. That's how I've always fixed my monitor when it does that. And I've had that problem with my monitor for years. It happens to me once or like somewhere between 1 to 10 times a year. It happens. Sometimes I'll have it 2 or 3 times in a week. Sometimes I won't have it for like a year. It occasionally happens. I don't know what causes it, but mine does it every once in a while. Yeah, I get you, Matt. Edge, yeah. Wiggle it a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. Yeah, so what, so I'm assuming yours had the same problem, Thor. What ended up happening, you turning it on and off, on and off, on and off, unplugging it and stuff like that. I think what it did is it finally drained the power capacitors enough to where it fully reset the monitor. Because I think what happens is it gets a little like weird error when it goes to like when the computer reaches out to it, it gets like an error, like, you know, back from the monitor, because, you know, it has to have a response from the monitor to know it exists, right? So it's like it reaches out, it's like, hey, are you there? And then the monitor doesn't respond, so it gets like an error and it just says the display doesn't work, but that error won't clear unless you like hard reset the monitor, aka drain the capacitors, so it like fully turns off, because the capacitors being charged means that it holds on to, you know, whatever memory it has, like a little RAM board it has, and it just doesn't release the error code. And that's like that's what happens with my monitor every once in a while. So the best way to fix it that I have found is literally just unplug the power, hold the power button for a few seconds, and then just turn it on. Next to your place. I mean, I don't know. Unless a monitor is like literally dying, like there's lines in it and pixels are dead and whatever else, I don't ever have a problem with like monitors. Monitors are a hardy piece of equipment that don't need to be replaced all that often. Hey yo, that was a good one, Edge. I mean, mine are really old, Thor. Like, I think mine are like almost 10 years old. I have no reason to replace them. They look good. They still work perfectly fine. Like, there's no burn spots. There's no like dead pixels. There's no lines. There's nothing like that on my monitors. It doesn't impact my gaming in any way, shape, or form. Why spend $300-400 on a new monitor that's gonna look just the same as this one? I mean, it might have better specs, right? It might look better color wise and stuff. But like, is it gonna change the way I, you know, game? Not really. I feel like maybe it might look prettier. I don't know. That's just my thought. I was like, I'm kind of frugal with my money, and I'm not gonna spend $300-400 on a new monitor when mine currently works. Oh, interesting, Pip. You're right. I never mess with that staff. I don't know, man. This league is gonna be wild. Sorry, I'm trying to read what you're writing, but like falling behind. So Edge, I'm pretty sure, I'm not 100% on this, but I'm pretty sure almost all the superior gems should drop from Maven. Because Maven lost all the awakened gems except for Empower, Enhanced, and Enlighten. And those are the only three awakened gems in the game now. And now I think she just drops the superiors. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the fight we both hate. Yes. But, Edge, you do know that, you know, when you're mapping and you have the Maven like things on your atlas where the bosses can like show up to the fights in the maps, and then you can, you know, get extra progress and so on and so forth for the Maven. Those bosses can drop the gems and the fragments. Oh, I didn't know that. What's an incarnation? I don't know what that is. But like, I don't know. them being superior gyms, like Pip said though, is like since they're not awakened specifically, yeah, it makes sense that they could drop anywhere because empowers can drop from anywhere, enhances can drop anywhere, and lights can drop anywhere. So it makes sense. But I do know from the interview that they did, the one tester guy made a comment that Maven is the only place to drop one of the rarest and most powerful gems that they have added. So Maven does have something specific that they drop, and they're the only ones that you can obtain a specific item that is like really strong. I don't know what it is, they weren't specific, but supposedly they drop the rarest new item that they added. And I don't know what it is. But like I said, can't they drop, like when the mobs are influenced into the map from Maven influence, can't they drop the influenced items? Wait, so Searing and Eater only give one, like total? I thought they used to give one each. So they changed that? Oh, the fourth one used to be Uber Elder. I don't know if it still is, but the fourth one was Uber Elder. You almost beat Sprouthead? Oh, or Snout or whatever it is, yeah. Yeah, man, some of those fucking mind games can just go suck it. Mind game just sucks. But I still don't know what incarnation is. You said memory map pinnacles. What are those? Is that like a synthesis map? Like one of the synthesis map bosses? Because some of those synthesis maps aren't too hard. Why I don't remember those. What are those the syndicate maps? Or the synthesis maps? Yeah, so Incarnation of Dread. So this is what I'm looking at. Oh, it's these. Yeah, so there's these ones. So this one is move cat. So okay, so this one which one is this? This one's of fear or whatever. I was just looking at these ones like it says Cortex, Eye of Storm. Like I feel like these aren't really the ones I'm looking for, but yeah, I've never seen this. I've literally never seen these. Huh. Well, I've never seen them, so I have no idea what the fuck they are. Interesting. I mean, I will. Are these just added or? Oh no, they've been here. Yeah, they've been here. I've literally never seen them before. Interesting. I don't even know how to obtain these. Like, how do you obtain these? Oh, that's why. Okay. So it's the 16.5s they were talking about, right? So yeah, you had to run like the whole thing, get to the end, kill the boss. Yeah, okay, now it makes more sense. I never really ran them. The 16.5s, I never really ran them, and I never did the memory threads to do the maps at the end very often because they just pissed me off. I just never did them on the league that they came out, and then every league after that, I just skipped them because they were annoying, and I never really played a build to do it except for the chains of command build. Could have did it. I just skipped it. Okay, at least I know where they come from now. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, it's the format. Yeah, so you run the 16.5, and then and you get the thingy, and then the dude shows up, and then you follow the thread of memory to the handful of maps, and then at the end you fight the boss. Yeah, I remember that. Fucking Thor over here, or Fip over here trying to get fucking banned and shit. What do you mean new progression map? Wait, what? Oh, Edge. I think we need to I think this league we should look into running 8 mod maps. Now that maps are easier to obtain, right? Because they're just a slab and people are going to be able to farm 8 mod maps like crazy. I think we should set it up to where we can farm our own 8 mod maps. Because there's just an atlas that you set up for it. Yeah, it's true. I should just give VIP. We can do that. Hold on. You right, mate. How do I do this? VIP. Yep. All right. But yeah, Edge, like, so you basically just set up the tree in a specific way. I don't remember. There's certain things on it, and it basically just says that maps that drop with like corrupted or whatever. I don't remember exactly how it works, but in the short of it, basically, every map that drops as an 8 mod map. So you start with one 8 mod map, and then as you run that one and you get maps to drop, you get other 8 mod maps. Now the problem with it, since they are corrupted, if they have a map mod that you can't run, it's a dead map to you, and you have to either sell it to somebody else or just stockpile them, right? That's basically what it boils down to. But 8 mod maps give better drops because they have more modifiers. The modifiers increase the amount of item quantity and rarity and stuff like that. Makes the maps harder and everything, but you get a lot more out of them. And if we can maintain it ourselves, because we don't have to worry about it dropping a specific favored map and stuff, it'll be a lot better. So you have to do both Searing and Eater to get your first one. Maven, someone's gonna have to kill for us. Uber Elder makes sense. And then Incarnation of Dread. So specifically it's Dread? Interesting. Okay. So we have to run 16.5s to get our last one. But you said as long as we do 3 of them, we can technically drop the superiors off of any boss. We will kill her! You know what could fix it for us, Edge? Katarina's bloodline, where the mobs have 6 seconds before they fully die, that could fix it for us. Because at least we get a handful of seconds to attack her every time we zone in. Oh, you get quest lines to kill all 3? Oh, okay. You don't need to be 16.5s? I thought they had to be 16.5s, but I mean, either way, it doesn't really matter. The SL time I play. That sounds painful, Topher. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Edge. Also, Edge, do you think for grouping purposes we could just we should just make me a guardian or a bot just to juice you even harder? I just don't know how good an aura bot would be for you since you're going to be running chains of command. And if you're running chains of command, maybe a curse bot would be better. I don't know. But yeah, I think in order to do Maven to Edge, we need to do Katarina's bloodline first. Yeah, that could be really cool, because he gets the extra auras and stuff as well, like the aura whatever, in one of the trees or whatever. You get the plus to the aura skills or whatever, and then yeah, you run the chest piece for even more umph. And then the last one giving you Purity of Elements level 30 that costs you nothing. That's an extra just free aura. That could be sick. I'm just trying to think, like, I don't think 2 chains of commands is gonna make the Maven fight any easier. Like, yeah, it's more damage, but we're using 2 portals to do the extra damage. What? No. I'm talking about the one from yesterday. The one on the right. It says grants level 30 Purity of Elements, and Purity of Elements has no reservation. That's the one I'm talking about. At least that's what I read yesterday. How's it not free? 100% of anything is 0. Or is all of it? So how is it not free? That doesn't sound right. I mean, I get what you're saying. 100% would be 50%, which is fucking stupid math, but I don't know. I'd have to see it. I believe you that it would only cut it in half, but it doesn't make sense. Because like if we're just talking about like the reservation nodes on the tree, right? Most people pick up like 2 of them, maybe 3 of them. So they pick up like what 8, and 12, right? So that's like what 28%, and then they usually like pick up charisma or whatever on top of that. I don't know where it is over here. There's like another 16. It's like 30 something percent. Like it drops the stuff by 30 something percent. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like 40% on the tree, right? Is actually 40%. So if you hit 100%, it would be 0. And these would just say have no reservation. I know, I'm pretty sure there's an item in the game that gives 100% reservation efficiency and it makes it 0. I can't remember. Hold on. I don't know how this works. Yeah. So this is what you're talking about. So 100% gives us 25. So it cuts it in half. Got you. And then another 100% only cuts that in half again, which is fucking dumb. Okay. It's just like, yeah, there's a difference between like additives and like multipliers, right? Like the enlighten is a little bit different than like just tree efficiency reservations and stuff like that. Oh, that's so annoying. I mean, it still cuts it in half, which is pretty good. Because purity is a 50% reservation. So that would cause it to be 25%. But you'd need it lower than that, wouldn't you? To really be able to put on even more. Yeah, there's the amulet. I know which one you're talking about. It's like the blue amulet. Yeah, it's not on this list, but yeah, it's the blue amulet. The unique that I use for leveling purposes a lot. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I just the way I see it is like 100% of something is all of it, right? But I know what you're saying. Like when you're reducing something by like, you know, you're increasing the efficiency by 50%, it's technically a 50% reduction, which is weird. I never really understood the thought process in that. I get it. There's like a mathematical thing of why it works the way it does. It's just logically when I see something's like, what's 100% of 100? It's 100. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you're reducing it by 100%, it should be 0. That's just the way my mind thinks of it. Yeah. Then you get the other reservation, so it brings it above 100%. So it does end up closer to like 20% reservation, but it's still a huge reservation cost. And then if you added enlighten, it would bring it even further, but silver. Wait, what are we talking about with the pocket watch? What game is this? And that's what I'm saying. It's the wording, Edge. But I still like, if the efficiency of something is 100%, it just, what is 100% of a number? It's all of it. That's just like I said, that's how my brain sees it. Why it does, it just, I hate it. Because I know it doesn't work that way. It just annoys me because that's the way my brain sees it. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I've never made my stopwatches. Because don't you have to do like a quest to get like one of the items to then craft the watches? Bro, math is hard for everybody, okay? Math be hard, okay? Numbers be hard. We already know I can't read. Oh man, I can't wait for tomorrow. But yeah, Edge, the reason I was contemplating rolling an Orobot is because Fit was explaining to me the Guardian, which I know is like something you can use as an Orobot, has like an RF minion. And he was saying that for like leveling purposes, that RF minion carries you like ridiculously far, even into like yellow maps. So I was just thinking, like, oh, if I can level super easy as a Guardian, which is using that mob, you know, and even doing some mapping with it and like playing with the character even solo, like, why not? Right? While we funnel stuff into your chains of command. And then eventually I can like make my own chains of command if I wanted. Oh, weekly boss battle, got you. Totems? No, the Guardian runs with his own minion. Well, I mean, you have to level up to the minion part, but like supposedly the Guardian has the like as one of his ascendancies. This is what we were talking about. Which one was it? This. So it's like you get to like 33 or 34 and you just do this. And this mob supposedly just carries you. And what he did also say is it used to have a time limit on it, but now it's like RF. You activate it in the zone and it stays active until it dies. Or you leave the zone. So he was saying like this thing is nuts. It just carries you through all of campaign. Yeah. That's what he's saying. Like this just carries you through all of campaign and even like white and yellow maps. And I was thinking like, okay, well if I could just use that, and then you can also chance to trigger level 20 relic when you or a nearby enemy kills an enemy or hits a unique. I don't know what that is, but that like summons something else. So I could like level up with this, and then I can respec into, you know, an actual Orobot after. For, you know, group play. Yeah, Absolution, that would work too, yeah. Absolution, like, I could still, like, do, like, Absolution and fucking, like, zombies or whatever, like I was doing before. Just kind of slap hands, push my way through, and... I mean, I don't even need zombies, but I could just go, like, Ellie, do 100% conversion to, like, fizz the lightning, and then just... Yeah, just straight up just go Ellie damage and just fucking cook with Absolution. I don't know. It would be easy. And then once I get, you know, the first ascension, I have that minion out, and then he just kind of cooks for me and just... I don't know. I was just thinking about it, Edge. It's a possibility, like I said, because like having an Orobot juicing you, I just don't know how, like, Pip, do you know how well an aura bot affects like a minion user? Because that's the only thing I'm thinking. It's like if I was to make an aura bot, and I'm basically just gonna be aura botting for Edge specifically, I just don't know how effective or efficient the aura bot would affect chains of command. Get down, Jesus, cat. I hate it when I like try and tap him on the butt to like push him off the desk, and he fights me. It's so annoying. But anyway, I'm just not sure how effective the auras are gonna be for the minion, right? If they're gonna be really effective, I'm down for it. If I can like double the damage of his minions being an aura bot and give some survivability to the minions and him, I think it could be really strong. Because if I'm like providing haste, so we all have that extra movement speed and attack speed and stuff, it could make our maps faster. And then, you know, adding things like temp, like, I don't know, kind of want to be curse bot almost. Just like have some auras, but also have some curses like temp chains, elemental weakness, you know, like whatever the fuck else, or like despair and shit. Because he's gonna be running, you should be running Unholy Might for 100% chaos conversion, at least until later. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you know, anger, wrath, hatred, like all of those would like, probably work really well. And then, well, here's the problem though, Fip, is if he's running the chains of command, I think he's gonna run. It's gonna be 100% chaos damage. So all those additive damage like anger and wrath don't do anything because it's 100% physical damage converted to chaos damage. And I think that would kind of like not really work the way we want it to work if I was doing like hatred and anger and wrath. But like things like haste, zealotry, right? Those types, even I want to say malediction for some reason. Malevolence, skitterbots, right? All of those would work. Well, yeah, because their fizz damage is getting converted to chaos because they're on a holy might. The minions have unholy might, which is 100% of fizz damage converted to chaos. And I know the I know the conversion that we were talking about yesterday. It's fizz to lightning first, and then it's lightning to cold, and then cold to fire, and then fire to chaos. But I'm wondering if the minions having unholy might would just not allow them to take advantage of the elemental damages, or would it like reduce their damage because only a smaller portion of their fizz is being converted to chaos? Well, wrath does, and I think anger does, but doesn't hatred do like fizz as extra cold or something like that? So that's the one I'm worried about. I think it's the hatred. Let me look. PoE, anger, right? Anger is additive, I think. It just adds it to the attacks. If it fucking loads. So yeah, nearby, yeah, so added fire damage to attacks. And then hatred, I think, is the only one that, yeah, fizz as extra cold. This is the one I would be curious if it actually worked. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like as long as maybe if I stayed away from hatred, because I thought wrath was percentage as well, but I didn't realize it was additive. So yeah, anger, wrath, haste, malevolence, right? More damage over time, because that one probably isn't the best because we are doing chaos, but we're not doing poison. But zealotry for crit, right? All crit. It's spell. Never mind. I thought that was all crit, but maybe not. So not spell, because they're not doing spell. Let's look at the auras really quick. What do we got? Let's just look at a list. So defense, okay, so haste, Oh yeah, precision. Give them more crit chance, right? Some of these would probably be on purely just for defensive purposes and the way that the uh, ascendancy works. And then we got wrath, anger. And I wonder if this one, enemies take more fizz damage. If they're taking more fizz damage, but fizz is being converted to chaos, does this actually work? Does this actually work? Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta let the dog out. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Doggy's out. It shouldn't work. I didn't think it would, but I wasn't sure. Um, so is that pretty much all we're relying on for offense was? Is just haste, precision, um, wrath, and anger, and then the rest is all defense, which is pretty dope. Like you were saying, like having determination, discipline would be good. Um, grace for dodge, and then anything else we can like fit in, like even impurities wouldn't be a bad idea, just to give us more reses and all reses and stuff like that, or whatever we can stick in, or immunities. Like all of that has a place. Because like the way the ascendancy works, you want to reserve as much as possible. Yeah. Because the way the ascendancy works for the Orabot is grants armor equal to your reserved mana to you and your allies, and then grants energy shield equal to 10% of your reserved mana as well. So you want to reserve as much as you can. You want to reserve basically 100%. And you want to have as much mana as possible, right? And something like this just to keep your block chance up for survivability, I guess. I don't know, but well, yes and no, right? If I reserve 50% of my mana and I have 10,000 mana, that's only 5,000 mana being reserved. But if I reserve 95% of my mana to add 10,000 mana, that's way more. So you want to do both. You want to have as much mana as possible, but you want to reserve as much as possible. Why wouldn't you want to reserve as much as possible? Because the more you reserve, the more energy shield you get. Does that make sense? Oh I mean, you need some. I'm just saying, like, you wanna get it down as low as possible, right? Because obviously, if you're stacking mana, 1% mana of 1,000 mana is a lot less than 1% mana of 10,000 mana, right? You want to reserve as much mana as possible while still being able to cast your spells, right? I mean, the only thing I need to be able to cast is Shield Charge. It's literally all I need to be able to cast. Like, unless I'm using like a Link skill or something, like, I just need to be able to cast Shield Charge. That's it. And even that, I could probably put on like a life tap. So I can literally reserve every piece of like mana possible. And just run off of a life tap. Because then I'll have a shit ton of energy shield. Like, I'll have like probably 5 to 10k energy shield or something. If I mana stack properly, right? Or ent stack properly. Because I think it would be an ent stack, because ent would give us mana and energy shield. So it would be probably a great thing to ent stack, or at least get as much ent as possible, like 500 ent or something like that. And then get as much mana as well. Yeah, ent stacking with mana stacking. That way I can just get a bunch of energy shield, and I won't have to worry about how much HP I have. I think the only problem we'll run into is I could die to chaos. Because I won't be wearing a shavs. No, for aura bots you typically, I mean, you don't have to. It's the one he was talking about earlier. What's that name of the body armor you're talking about? Is it this one? Or +1 to auras, so I can just have generosity, so on and so forth. That way I can just have as much as... Now, if I don't need to run that many auras, at the end of the day, I don't have to run this, right? If I have enough aura reservation efficiency to not run this, we could probably make it work with just like an alpha howl, right? So if we ran, like... Just ran an alpha howl's helmet for +2 auras, right? This could work. It just depends on how many auras we need and how much like reservation we need to come up with. You know what I mean? Because if I'm only running like 6 auras or 7 auras, like, I mean, we probably don't need to run the chest piece, which would allow me to be able to run, you know, something else. Because because the only problem with the ivory tower is I wouldn't be able to reserve mana with it, right? Because this is based off of reserving life, and then chaos damage is taken from mana before life, so it wouldn't be an ivory tower. It would have to be a shavs, I feel like. Yeah, I think it would be something like that fit, but I don't think I want to use the Veroshis or whatever. Like, I could put all the offensive ones in the chest, but the thing is, like, just to give it the generosity, right? So it buffs you guys more, because I don't need the offensive abilities. Yeah, it's Victoria's or whatever it's called. I'm just trying to think, like, the only thing I'm worried about is dying to chaos damage if I don't have a lot of HP or regen, right? I feel like I'd have to run vitality as well, just to have more life regen for everybody in general, including me, because I'm worried that I'm gonna get hit with like a chaos hit, even at like, let's say I even pushed to like 85 chaos res, right? Like with the timeless jewel or whatever. Let's say I had 85 chaos res. I still think that, like, if I didn't have enough HP pool because I was relying on energy shield for survivability, I would just die to a chaos hit. Like, certain bosses that hit heavy with chaos, or certain mobs would just one-shot me with chaos damage. And that's the thing I'd be worried about. Should be. I'm just saying. Because if I get too close, or there's like a death mechanic, or you know, something like that on the ground, like a caustic ground or something, and I walk over it and just die. These are the things I'm thinking of. Right? If I have like 1,000 total HP pool, because everything is into int, mana, and energy shield, and I have literally less than 1,000 total HP, and I walk over a caustic ground, and I just literally die in 1.5 seconds, just trying to walk across it, or I shield charge and accidentally land on it, and I don't shield charge off it in time, and I just die to a caustic. This is the problem I'm worried about, right? That's what I was thinking. If I just run like a vitality bit. I thought about a flask edge, because there is that unique flask that while it's active, chaos damage does not bypass energy shield. I thought about that, because if we're clearing fast enough, that flask should stay 100% active. I haven't seen that one, Fip. I haven't really looked up Orobots all that much. It's been a long time since I've looked up Orobots, because they usually hide Orobots. Like they don't make a whole lot of like decent Orobot videos nowadays, or builds, because they try and hide them so people don't use them and abuse them. So most Orobots you find are kind of old and outdated. So I don't know, I was thinking about it. I think it would be fun, because I think it would allow us to push, like, you know, 8 mod, you know, hard ass maps edge, to be able to farm like stuff we normally wouldn't be able to farm. Maybe do some boss fights we normally wouldn't be able to you know, do. Flash crafter, just go CI. You're not wrong. I'm down for that. That's actually a valid point. Could go CI and still go Varichi's chest piece. Flash crafter. Like I said, there is the unique flask. It looks like a dragon, and it says while flask is active, chaos does not bypass energy shield. As long as the flask doesn't fall off, I won't die. But yeah, and that's what I was thinking, Pip. But that's why I want to look at it. I'm thinking about theory crafting it maybe tonight or tomorrow. Maybe I won't go Orobot right off the bat. Maybe I'll like wait a day or two and like theory craft it. But I'm just thinking, like, if I only need a handful of auras, right? If I can make it work with just reserving mana and not my life, I could make it work with CI. It just depends on how much aura efficiency I can get, like reservation efficiency I can get, and what items I'm running. Because like I said, if I'm running the chest piece that gives reservation efficiency and like the Alpha's Howl kind of thing, right? I'm wondering if I can get enough reservation efficiency on the things with enlightens, and like you said, like with an inspiration plus an enlighten on the chest piece to like lower that as much as possible, plus the 50% reservation efficiency from the ascendancy, plus the whatever I get on the tree on top of that, and then plus whatever the chest gives and the helmet gives. I don't know if it's possible to make it work with just mana, but I'd like to see how close I can get. You know what I'm saying? Because if I could somehow make it work with CI, that would be sick. Because then I don't have to worry about it at all. But I do agree that like just like getting a decent amount of like regen would prevent me from dying to the degens on the map and the things that I'm worried about. And the only other thing I'd be worried about is like there's a few bosses in the game that do nothing but chaos damage with like big like slams and screen wide attacks and stuff. Those would be the only ones I'd be scared of, other than the degens on the map. So it's not very many bosses. Like I long story short, those bosses I could just skip, right? We just don't fight those bosses because none of the crucial bosses are chaos only that I can remember, at least, unless you're doing like Chayula or something, which I don't even think Chayula is a thing anymore with the breach changes. So I do agree that like it's probably just easier to just get like vitality and maybe like a stone golem follow me around or something, and that's more than enough regen to keep me alive. Trial and error. I don't know. I kind of want to tinker with it and see. I've always wanted to play an Orabot, and I did it one season, and I didn't really like it because my buddy was too fast. Like, he played way too fast. Like, I'm talking, it felt like I was trying to keep up with, like, Tarky while he's, like, campaigning. It was ridiculous. So I couldn't really actually Orabot him. I kind of got cucked the whole time, and I kept dying because I was always falling behind. No, I'm saying we play about the same speed, Edge. And the main reason you play slow is because you loot everything. So it gives me time to, like, react to what you're doing and, like, catch up or keep up. Because I have really bad reaction time and I play really slow. Bro, I can't even get past, like, the 4th one, Topher. I haven't gotten a single name tag or anything in this event. Not looting this league. Hey, if I'm an Orabot, I can loot. But you're gonna see, like, why'd you leave that on the ground? And you're gonna turn around and go pick it up. Be like, look at that yellow. You left that yellow behind. Oh, you left that flask behind. You left that gem behind. What's with the wisdom scroll you left on the ground? You're gonna be yelling at me the whole time. I don't know. Yeah, Edge, if you want to tinker at some Orabots with me, I'm down. I kind of want to try it. Like I said, I think it would be cool for just the nights we play together. It'd give me something to just, like... Because I feel like whenever we're both playing damage builds, one of us is getting cucked in one map and one of us isn't. And it's usually just like... No, not tonight. I'm just saying, like, in general. I feel like just one person is just slightly above the other person and the other person is just getting killed. Or one person's carrying the other person. I feel like if one person was Orabot and the other person was doing damage, we're both, like, support. We're both doing our roles, right? No one's, like, better than the other person. No one's, like, just kind of AFKing at the beginning of the map doing nothing while the other person's doing all the work. Yeah, so usually not usually, but there's a lot of, like, minion builds that are semi-Orabots as well. They kind of remove a little bit of the aura portion of the bot to allow for points for minions, and then you're buffing the minions with all your auras, making your minions strong enough to actually do some, you know, stuff on your own. Oh. Jesus, Topher. Bro, I can't hit nothing on this event. I don't know what it is with this event, but, like, the only reason I got anything last event, because I got a guaranteed pity piece. I got, like, a pity name tag or whatever. The only reason why I got it last time. And I hate the fact that I can't just do auto whatever. I have to literally click. Oh, it stuck my dick, dude. I need to figure out how to do grand discoveries. I haven't started on those yet. I hate spelunking, so I never do it. It's something I need to actually look into and start doing. Is it bad that whenever I'm, like, sitting in my house and I can hear someone driving like an asshole on the main road because their car's loud as fuck, I'm internally hoping to hear a big crash? Is that bad? Is that a little too mean of me? 325? Yo, that's insane. Gotta get it up higher. 400 incoming. Let's go, Topher. I think that's what I'm gonna focus on first. Is just Zenith cluster percents when I switch over to it. I think that's gonna be my first focus. Just to get as many clusters as possible, because you need a ridiculous amount of them. That's so many clusters, Topher. Ugh. God. Oh. Yo, Thor, what are you up to anyway? If you're still chilling. I know you fixed your monitor and that's what we were talking about. I just don't remember if there was something else. Like, you still playing, are you playing Quinfall right now? I can't wait to play Quinfall. I'm like super excited about it, but I'm still like really interested in finishing this up. Ooh. What, Dover? Oh, the 1.9's gone now? Yeah, I was holding on to mine, hoping for a 2 times. It never popped up, so I'm just gonna be waiting. I mean, it will, mate, but I'm just saying, like, there's no point in putting off getting, like, unlocking your zeniths while you're waiting on the 2 times. Like, because you can do them both at the same time. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just saying, I personally, if it was me, while I was farming on the AC to get your unlock or whatever, or just take your fucking V-Man that's dog shit anyway, like all of our V-Mans suck, just AFK in places to farm statues just to get your zeniths unlocked. Yeah, because as long as you have the because because if you have the Whalmer buff, plus you get the like you have a really high double statue drop chance, bro, you can rake in some statues. Because anytime you were to drop a double statue, the Whalmer buff puts it to like 6 times statues or something stupid. More important things like what? What could be more important? If you tell me opening portals, I'm gonna slap you. Not in a bad way. Nah, it's about AFKing, Fip. Scroll farming. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, I can see that. But fuck that. I mean, skill farming is fine, but like, as long as he's number 1, you don't need to continuously skill farm unless you're trying to grow his damage. Wait, which vial did you get to 13, Fip? I didn't see. Which one? Oh, the Splunking Scroll? Oh, shit. Let's go. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Yeah, then you move to the next scroll. Ah, dude. Yeah, mate. I mean, play how you want to play. I'm not gonna tell you how to play. I'm just saying, I think the Zenith unlocks are worth it. And even though you don't have 80% chance to drop doubles, like even if you're only at like 50 or 60%, like it's still worth leaving someone AFK farming for certain statues. Or AC grinding on certain maps for crystal farm, you know, like crystal farming in certain maps on the AC while you're farming whatever, like cranium cooking or whatever. Like it makes sense to just do both of them at the same time. There's no reason not to statue farm. It just gets better the higher percentage you get. Doesn't mean it can't be done beforehand. Because like I said, it didn't take me very long. I mean, it took a while, don't get me wrong, to do all the statues. But it didn't take truly that long. While I was working on my 80%. Then once I got 80%, I finished up the rest of them. But I got a bunch of statues done while I was working on my 80%. And then if you're working on palette at the same time, you can get the double percent chance from the palette as well, pushing it even further. So if you get like 40% on the palette and you get like 60% on the AC, like you're already Gucci. Oh, you're still on. I guess a shrine. Oh, shinies. Yeah. I remember you were doing that. Yeah. Yeah, but like, same philosophy though, mate. It's like, if you're activating on the Windwalker, why not active where there's statues? Once again, like, what else are you gonna active on? Active on something that's gonna drop you statues and call it a day. You know, like, why don't you active at board beans and just work on unlocking your zeniths? But the shinies are based off of kills. You know, like how many kills you get, right? If you're already activating on them, why not? Yo, Dig, what's going on, man? I missed you yesterday. Hope all's well. You gonna come join us in Path of Exiles next week? The new league starts tomorrow. Oh, the WoW thing. Yeah, I forgot. How's that coming along? Yeah, all good, all good. I forgot about WoW. Oh, they're putting out the raid in 2 weeks? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, got you, mate. Wait. Oh, you want this? Okay, I got you now. I was gonna say, like, don't you? Does that matter? I was like, can't you still get statues? I was like, oh wait, yeah, because board beans is about crystal farming. I mean, there are a few statues you can farm, mate, in Tempest farm that are non-crystal farms. I had to farm. There's a few of them in World 3 I had to farm without crystal farming. It was just easier. But I mean, like I said, do whatever you want to do. Like my World 4, I'm AFKing at specific locations to get specific statues. That's why I was there. That's why I'm using my V-Man, because I have no, like, yeah, I could be skilling with him. I could put him in spelunking and I could do spelunking stuff. I could do free shopping and mining and fishing, and I can do all that stuff if I really wanted to. But I mean, I feel like the only reason I would want to do that, other than making sure he's rank 1 in all of his skills to give everybody a bonus, is if I wanted to scale his damage, and I just don't care about it right now. So I'd rather just AFK him somewhere while I don't give a shit and just get the statues done. I never have to think about it going forward. And then I can just farm statues for levels after that, whatever I want. Like Pip was saying, like taking the DK somewhere and just farming them out, like a shit ton of statues in general. But like I said, it's just do whatever you're gonna do, man. I ain't gonna tell you how to play the game. You're doing it the way you want to do it. You're doing it the right way. You're having fun. That's all that matters. Just as long as you're having fun, man. That's all that matters. You do. Hee hee. PP. Yeah, if you're not having fun, blame Rage. Rage's fault. Always Rage's fault. See you tomorrow. All right, sounds good, Edge. I appreciate you, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Like I said, it might be a little later than normal because, you know, I don't get on until the wife gets off, even though I'm working. Be around on the computer, but I won't, like, truly be playing until the wife goes to bed. But yeah, see you later. And like I said, maybe when I do get on, we can chat. And I know we're going to be busy with campaign, but maybe we can chat about some Orobot stuff over the weekend. Because I'm kind of tempted to make one. Yeah, it sounds about right, Tover. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. What up? Yeah, yeah. AC is 80%. Oh, 52. Oh, I think he's talking about 80% from combined between AC and whatever the other source is. Because I think free-to-play players can only get to 80%. Yeah, I think free-to-play players can only get to 80%. Like, I can't even get the toolbox, so I can't even look. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm actually on my AC. Oh, fuck me. Let's talk about it. Oh, mine's not even maxed. Interesting. Mine's not even maxed. I need more dust, I guess. Um, yeah, 3 more? I don't know. Is that gonna even get me to 52%? I mean, what about pallet though, mate? Does pallet count? Yeah, this is the highest I've gotten. Oh, yo, we got a name tag. Well, it worked the first time. It worked the first time. All right, what do I spend these 36 on? Like, I feel like 3 extra daily attempts is kind of nice. But I think sticker bonus is better. I haven't even got to the Glimbo bullshit, but I guess I should save for the sticker bonus. That's what I thought. All right. Well, I got a name tag. I'm pretty happy about that. Let's go. What's it give? No idea. %. Drop chance. It's not great, but something. Oh, all right. All right, we need to go. Oh, we need to go to Poppy. Okay. What's the next one? Snail. Supposedly the next one's a snail. Why do I need a cloud save? I don't know where to put my points. I truly just don't know what to do with my points. I was thinking about Rat King. I don't really care about AFK games. Or Master Class. Like maybe I just do Tiny Cogs. I just put the 2 points in Tiny Cogs at this point. Like I don't really know. I mean, my stuff has always been off. My stuff's always been off. Okay. It's because I haven't clicked on him and then left and come back. You out there? All right, man. I see you. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm just gonna click on one. Oh, yeah, Masterclass. You're right. I won't really use it all that often, but it's something. Sure. So eventually it'll get cheap enough for me to like unlock stuff. All right. All right. All right. So we can switch to Glassy on this guy. He takes 1.2 hours. Oh, I'm fucked. What do you mean I'm rage baiting you, Fip? Come at me, bro. Yeah, I took the master class twice. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I started doing it the other day, mate. I needed the crop evo chance for gaming, so I just decided to start doing it. I don't know. Why not? I guess that's a better question. Yeah, why not? It's just, I don't know, man. Just fucking, I don't care. How many times we gotta go over this? I just don't care. I don't care about min-maxing. I don't care about being the most efficient. I don't care about spreading it out properly. I just could care less. It's too much reading. Too much effort. Eventually I'll unlock the next thing. Just like you're gonna yell at me for not taking symbols here. Like, I just don't care. I mean, I care about certain things, and I care when I ask specific questions to get specific answers. But, like, I don't care to min-max it. I don't care to be super efficient and, fucking god tier or anything. It's just bare bones, man. Bare bones. Have some fun. Not taking it too seriously. Like I said, there's times where I want to take things somewhat serious, and I will ask questions. But, like, not so much. I asked this the other day. I should just look it up if my toolbox will actually work now. Um, when should I, like, where's like 90% or like 99% on this? Which one is this? Are we looking at? Alright, so I'm currently at 98.4% at 2,500. But what if I put it to 99%? I don't think you can hit 100%, right? So 3960 for 99%, is that worth it? What would that put me to? Don't take it so hard. Alright, I guess it's not really worth. What are we looking at here? Trying to figure out where I want to put my points. Alright, fuck it. We'll just go. What's this? We can level this one up ourselves, actually. Or not. Okay. Guess not. What about this one? Okay, let's go. Brawl Stars, let's go. Put him back on what he was doing. I'm really bad about checking this every day. Super terrible about checking my freaking post office box. One of these days, I just need to finish post office so I can just give up on it. Why? What happened, Tover? Oh. Oh, hell yeah, Phip. Oh, that reminds me. Something like that. I don't care about the XP as much right now. I want to push through this. I know, Topher. I know. We talk about it every time. We don't talk about that empty spot. We don't talk about that empty spot. Until I get a cog that fits that spot, it is staying empty. Until I get a correct cog, it is not going in there. It's like trying to put a square peg in a round hole. You know, it's not gonna go there. Wait, I didn't sneeze, did I? I don't remember sneezing. Yeah? Am I losing my mind? I don't remember sneezing. Possible. I don't remember doing it though. What is a peg hole? Yeah, round hole. Isn't a peg round? A square peg and a round hole. What did I say wrong? Did I? Yeah, whatever. I'm dumb. We all know this. This is all I could think of. This is what I think of. Y'all have seen this, right? Y'all seen this?
Here, can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
I fucking love this.
And how about this rectangle? That one,
Also the
that
square.
goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you
rectangle.
guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square hole. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care if
Up
it's
next,
scripted. I don't
the
care
triangle.
If it's fake, bro. It's so
We know what
funny.
hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right. The square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The
You
arch.
guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
Like, the thing is, that's my thing about like YouTube videos and stuff. It's like, it's not always meant to be real. It's not always meant to be like legitimate or whatever. It's like, it's about entertainment, and it doesn't matter how scripted. It doesn't matter how like fake it is. If it makes you fucking laugh, it did its job. Yeah, it just makes you laugh. That's all it's meant to do. And you know, people, no matter how much they know it's fake, are still laughing at it because it's just funny. And then it turns into a meme. Because then, like, later, so someone says something, it's like, oh, it goes in the square hole. And then you're like, what? What do you mean it goes in the square hole? It's like, look, it goes in the square hole. And then it just turns into a fucking meme that people just use as a joke. And it's just so good. Oh man, good times. I fucking love that video. That video is so fun. There's a handful of just old YouTube videos that are just so fucking funny. Like, to this day, I still laugh at them, or I still enjoy them as like a YouTube video. Like the McDonald's rap song. That one was super good. I loved that one. Or the Ghetto Whopper that I talk about all the time. That one's so fucking funny. Yeah, bro, Vines have kind of like died off over the years, right? Like it was like a super popular and then it kind of died off. I mean, it might be making a way back, but like some of that shit is just too funny. Some people like they nail it perfectly. Sometimes. Some of it's just like meh. Some of it gets boring after a while. But like some of it is just gold. Why'd you jump off? They start adding them to TikTok. See, that's probably the best thing for TikTok. Is like, I think TikTok should be like the new Vines. You know, where just small little clips of things just end up and just meme comical shit. Like, I don't really personally like TikTok. I'll never use it. I'll never get it. But like, it's the same thing with Twitter / X or whatever. Like, I have an account that I've never really logged into in like 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something I'm ever going to be into. I don't really do social media or anything like that. But some of the stuff people post is actually hilarious. Same thing with like YouTube shorts and stuff. They're fucking gold. But it's just like one out of like every million posts is actually good. Feels like finding a good one is so rare. Like, for example, Tover, my wife, she was scrolling through YouTube videos the other day, and she came across this just hilarious cat video. It's like 15 seconds long, and it has like a song playing, and I think I've played it on stream already. But it's just a small little clip of a few little cats doing stupid funny things to the song, and it's just hilarious. But you don't really find those that often. You know, like majority of the time when you find cat videos, it's cats falling out of boxes, off of things, you know, jumping over, getting scared, or beating dogs up. It's like it's that kind of stuff. It's not just cats doing funny things, like, you know, standing on their back feet, just, you know, pawing at a glass window or something, or running and jumping onto a fluffy bed and all you see is their tail sticking out. Like, you don't see the funny stuff that much. You do, but like they're kind of intertwined with like all the other stuff that is just not as funny. 30k nuggies. Jeez. I think I'm up to like 20,000. But my shell's about to hit 31. I have a lot of work to do on my gaming. I need to go to Hull and I need to use my lamps. I have not been using my lamps on the gaming one, so I think I need to do that to try and get my gaming to juice a little bit, especially since the mediocrity has changed. Like, I feel like I'm not going to get very many bits going forward, but I can at least unlock pallets, upgrade my pallets, get my pallet up and going. I got a question. What do you think my growth speed needs to be in pallet with the Sudoku guy on, the rock dude, in order to turn rock off and still be able to kind of insta grow 24 plants at a time? Does my growth speed need to be like sub 1 second or like sub 2 seconds? Yeah, if I turn rock off, because it'll be like 4 times slower. Does it need to be like below 2 seconds? Why can't I do it off? Because it just says it's 4 times faster. Oh yeah, you're right, because it's 4 times faster plus the percent from the import, right? So it's worse than 4 times. Way worse than 4 times. You're right. I forgot about that. Huh. 'Cause I know Topher was talking about how when he turned his off, he was at like 40 something seconds of growth time. Which made me think, if you can get enough growth speed, you can technically turn it off and still have like fast enough growth speed to increase your bit rate increase, right? Because like the main thing is like, if you can get instant 24 plants so you can spam through the plants to get to your chems, right? I feel like you could, in theory, turn it off and still make decent progress. Bro, go fuck yourself. I hit him and he didn't take any damage. And that's what I was thinking, Tover, is like, if I could get the growth speed fast enough, I could turn it off, and then I can take advantage of all the bit multi from it being off. Yeah, that's rough, Pip. That's rough. So you have to get it really fucking low. Like, even at 1 second, right? Even at 1 second growth time, because you're at 1.7. That's still 30 seconds. That's crazy. Yeah, so you'd have to, yeah, you'd be so, like, really, that's crazy. Yeah. Damn. Huh. So basically, not really worth it. what we're getting at. Because the other thing is like the faster you're growing, right, the bigger the plants will be per cycle. Right? So even if your bit multi is higher with it off, it's 3 times stronger with it off, right? Or am I backwards on that? Is it 4 times stronger or is it 3 times? I think it's 3 times stronger. Like more bits, 3 times more bits. With it off, your growth cycles, like you won't have high tier plants per growth cycle. So if you have fast enough growth time, you have like tier 4, tier 5 plants, which are worth more. So, I mean, I guess it kind of balances out. Bit multi's already over, Pip. Oh, yeah. Well, I think what I'm going to do right now, Fip, is I'm just going to work on, I mean, obviously Pallet Luck's going to win for next week. So, I mean, maybe I can just hold off on next week. But I was just going to keep progressing my shell and upgrading my gaming best I can, even without mediocrity. You know, trying to push my growth time with acorns, because acorns don't matter about bits, right? Getting more corns, getting maybe more nugget chances, you know, more crowns, those types of things. Maybe get all those. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So doing like shell, doing pallets. I mean, not pallets, but doing like shell and things like that, and the crowns and stuff in my logbook. Maybe working on that while we're off mediocrity. Yeah, and then just put on like a yeah, so get like 22 chems and then get like 2 plants of something and then just like use all my chems. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Just work on my logbook and work on getting more crowns. Because the more crowns we get, the more bits we'll get. The more, you know, the more logbook we get, the more bits we'll get. So if I can get that stuff done off mediocrity, when we get to pallet luck next week, I can work on just unlocking my pallets like crazy. Like, I'll probably work on growth speed almost the entire time. Because if I can get growth speed to go through the fucking roof, and then obviously I'll probably level up some of the other ones a handful of times as well, just to get more pallet luck. We could probably push pallet pretty far and get the growth speed kind of cooking, you know. Yeah, the only reason I'm gonna be working on gaming this week is because I do need to catch up on logbook, right? And this is like the best time to do it, in my opinion, because I won't be working on pallet and I won't be working on bits. I can just solely focus on logbook. Yeah, that's about right, Topher. Pretty juicy. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing PoE most of the time anyway, though. Yep, so I won't have like any time to really put towards gaming this week anyway. So I'm just saying, like, my idea is probably turn it off, like you were talking about, like turn pallet off, keep the rock on, and just work on my logbook. And like I said, most of it's about just getting crowns, honestly. Spam running for crowns, and I'm at like 38 crowns right now, and I just need to finish my logbook unlocks and get more crowns. My bit rate will go up quite a bit. I did want to get log flipper though, so I have time to work on the log. But we can do that with pallet on later. It's not a big deal. That can happen anytime. not really worried about that. But the problem is I don't want to put gaming off until the next bit mediocrity, because who knows how long that's going to take to pop up. Unless they already have the rotations written down somewhere. That could take months before that pops up again. I don't want to wait months to work on gaming again. Oh, you did it with the archer just in town? I mean, it makes sense, because doesn't that make it faster? Even though it doesn't change the growth time on the sheet, it does actually make it faster. It's not a bad idea. I mean, I've heard that it does, but I've also heard people being told it does nothing. Like, I'm pretty sure Topher brought it up and someone's like, yeah, you're high, that doesn't work. And then other people have said it does, and so I don't know, I've mixed reviews on that. Oh man. You know, I think today is the first day that I'm just kind of not feeling New World. If I'm being completely honest, I'm not really feeling it today. Like, I'm down. My brain is off right now. I am not paying attention to what we're doing. We're just mindlessly running this route, which I'm down for. But my mind is definitely elsewhere. Like, all I can think about is Path of Exiles and Eidolon right now. Like, I'm kind of just out of it right now. I don't know. I'm not really feeling today. It just feels like a really, like, bleh day. Like, I kind of want to come up with an... Like, I honestly, if I'm being real, like, I'm looking forward to Path of Exiles. I'm excited about it, which has been a while since I've been excited about PoE. And I kind of really want to come up with an Aura bot. Like, Fit, you said that there was a somebody I can look up to come up with an idea for an Aura bot. Like, I'm kind of like, that's kind of like what I'm feeling like for the rest of the day. I don't really want to play New World today. I don't want to get ready for PoE. Oh, I just remember you said something about like look up ninja or something like that. Like someone wrote that down earlier, so I was confused. John's about to die. I know, right? Don't want to play New World? I think he's sick, boys. Oh, PoE. Okay, I got you. Yeah. That makes sense. I read PoE and Ninja, but I didn't read them as what they are, right? I read them as, you want me to look up a guy named PoE Ninja? Like, that's weird. There's a guy named Ninja that plays PoE? I told you, man, my brain isn't with it right now. My brain is not with it. I'm completely checked out. Completely not, like, that's why, like, New World right now just doesn't feel right to me. My brain is completely checked out. Wait, what do you mean? How's it going? What? I said it was great. What? I mean, even yesterday I said it was great. I slept good, got some errands done, had a good lunch, you know? Same old. I don't really do a whole lot, honestly, mate. I work on my days that I don't stream, and I sleep all day. When I get up, I help wife, like, clean up, you know, do some dishes, take out some trash, you know, feed the animals, clean the cat boxes, you know, that kind of stuff. I don't really do a whole lot. Me and the wife don't go out. We don't have any urges to want to go out and socialize or go and do like any like events or anything like that. Or homebodies, you know. We lay on the couch and watch TV. It's like we don't do a whole lot. So dude, every day is kind of the same thing. As long as I get a good night's sleep and I had a good dinner, like I'm happy. I'm not hard to please. Oh, idle skilling. Sorry. Let me finish this run. I'll pull it up and show you. We've made progress, obviously. It's so, this last part is so time consuming because of the amount of damage you need to accumulate. It takes a long time. Yeah, because I read hows is as how is, right? Like how's you doing? Like that's how I read it. Yeah. I got you now. Like I didn't read it properly. That was my bad. But I'll pull it up. So we haven't pushed spelunking in a while. We've been AFKing spelunking, gathering bonuses, and we've been upgrading things in the construction. Which I do have a question for FIP in the construction one. It's not making a whole lot of sense. I feel like I need to do something to get it to proc, but I'll show you that in a second, FIP, once I finish this route. I'll pull it up and show you. But there's a stat that I've upgraded in there that doesn't seem to be showing up yet. But yeah, spelunking is like kind of like I said, it's on autopilot getting buffs, and then I'm leveling things up in construction right now. Gotta put some more work into that. The breeding and trekking is slowly coming together. I could put some effort into trekking and put a team comp together, and it could push our trekking quite a lot, which would give us more vessels, which the vessels would give us more lab gain. So I could put some effort into that. Yeah, I fucking hate trekking, bro. I hate trekking so much. It's why I haven't put any effort into it, honestly. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Alright. So I really, okay, so the one thing I really need to do is I need to do some rebirths and I need to do some ascensions. I just fucking hate doing them because it resets everything and I gotta spam through everything and then reset. Spam through everything, reset. Spam through everything, reset. It's just tedious and I fucking hate doing it. But we're currently just pushing through leveling up a bunch of things in smithing right now. We don't need to. I'm just doing it because I'm just doing it to try and get some damage out of it so I can just finally sit down and do some ascensions and rebirths. Like I said, that's the thing that's really holding us back. My raids are, I'll show you that in a second. My raids are doing fine, but my asylum is not. I haven't put any asylum damage in. I'll show you, like I said, I'll show you it all in a second here, Pip. So first thing is, like I said, we're working on this. So this is the thing I had a question on, Pip. It says gives third stat line to the first X items and weapons, helmets, and shirts. I've leveled it up to 8. So it should be the first 8 items, right? I can't go to the next one until I get some more materials, which is easy to get, but I haven't started doing it. This is the one I had a question on, because none of the items have a third stat. And I'm curious on why. But like I said, we're pushing this stuff, we're leveling this stuff up, construction's making progress, basically. But this one we kind of have on autopilot, because we're just learning, and we're just hella learning right now. We're just juicing out our learning every day. Massive learning curves going on here. All right, sounds good, Topher. But this is all we're doing here. We're just learning in this, getting all of these juiced out, And then we'll go back to this guy actually spelunking later. Because like I said, I put this shit on just on autopilot. I don't know. Because it has 2 lines. All of my items have 2 lines, but they don't have a 3rd line. Because they've always had 2 lines. So I don't. I'll show it to you in a second. Here, let me switch over to it. Right. So like, here's like my weapon. Right. This is the first one. It has 2 lines. It's always had these 2 lines. Right. This has always had 2 lines. You know, this has always had 2 lines. None of them have a 3rd line. Right. Like, even the helmets, they don't have 3 lines. Or the shirts. But I don't understand why it's not working. The only thing I could think of is maybe it needs to be upgraded after I've unlocked it. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe if I do like a reset here. Okay. Okay. Is it gonna work? Why won't it? I wanted an upgrade. Oh, there it goes. Jesus Christ. Right, and it's still like it still doesn't have 3 lines. I don't understand. Okay, I just wasn't sure if you knew, because that's just weird, right? Anyway, so that was the one thing I was working on, and it doesn't seem to be doing anything. We worked on getting some cards. And we leveled up the ones that we were using, because we're using just damage cards right now. We leveled them all up to legendary. Technically we could take this a step further if we really wanted to, but I need 3 more cards and I'm struggling to get them. One of them is from the thing I'm doing right now. It's this thing right here. We need this card. No, I don't. I could work towards that, right? Because I'd have to go in and I'd have to get a full set of cards to legendary and then upgrade them to tier 6s. It's just a lot of effort, and I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with going to 6+ stars. It's just too much effort. If I'm being completely honest, it's too much effort. The only ones that I'd be down to 6-star would be these ones. The mountain cards. Because for every star you have on the mountain cards, you get more damage. So I'd be down to 6-star all of the mountain cards. Even though I'm not using them. Having the more stars on them would give me more from the ascendancy points. Because I haven't ascended all that much. Like, only reason I have 53 million is because I used 2 of these like insta ones. Like I said, I haven't touched my asylum. That's one thing I haven't touched. I said that in the beginning. Like, my raids are fine, but my asylum is not. But this is the one I was talking about. This one right here. It's only at 5% base damage for every mountain card level. I could level this up a little bit more, and I could put them to 6 stars. That would make this a little bit stronger. I could level them up in general. That could make this stronger. But I need to do more here, but my rebirth is fucked. I haven't done rebirths. Like, at all. So I need to rebirth a bunch. I need to push through this. I need to get kill per kills, right? I need to max this out. I need to push through a lot more of these shop unlocks and stuff. I have 1 ticket, I think. And I could use it. But I was trying to get as much rebirth points as I could. I only have 66k. I think I'm at as much as I'm gonna get. But I was trying to hold off on using it. Anyway, so that's the one thing I need to do. I need to do that. Finish that up. I only did 1 ice cream. I don't think I mean, I could try for another ice cream, but I think a lot of the ice creams are useless. I mean, some of them give bonuses. I'd have to look at the ice creams again to see which ones I want to do. But Lord of Lies, I'm not going to be able to do unless I can finish all the ice creams, so there's no point putting effort into it. Our raids are fine. I'm not that worried about it. I've got all my unlocks done for raids. I could push like these more, like required EXP. I could push these higher, but I pushed all of them to 20% reduction and the starting to 10. Yeah, a handful of them are easy to obtain fit, and they get harder for each one. The problem is like, is the reward worth it? Right? Is there a reward for one of the ice creams that's going to actually give me more kill per kill or more damage? If not, I'm not really that worried about it. Like I said, I have to look at the ice cream rewards again. But like I said, I pushed most of these, mostly these ones to 20% reduction and starting at level 40. Same thing with some of these. Like most of these I don't care about. Like they give 200% more XP, 160% more XP. So I could push these a little bit more to 200% EXP. Like I could do that. But I have something that says for every like trophy I have, I get like more damage or something. There's something I got somewhere. I don't remember where I got it from, but I get more damage or something from having a ton of these. So the more of these I have, the more damage I get. So I run these and I just hold on to them. There's no point in like upgrading those more. But my asylum on the other hand is fucking atrocious. I've barely done any asylums. As you can tell, like I don't have many. And my shops aren't leveled like at all, right? Like I leveled this to level 2. Okay. Fucked, right? I leveled this to level 1. Like that's fucked, right? This is level 28, this is 25, and this is 18. This is the only one I really like because idle gains on all screens is pretty solid. Starting H2O level and chance for it to level up, pretty solid. And then I like this one because it gives you the effect goes up to 2 mobs. If I can get this up to like 3 or 4 mobs, this one's really strong because instead of going to Teehee like 15 or having to get to Teehee 13 to be able to kill Teehee 15s, I could go to like Teehee 11. I can go to Teehee 10 or something like that. I could do like the lower tier ones needing less damage. Which one's Eviscerate? This one, yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. 11 with lab? What do you mean 11 with lab? Oh, monsters effects? Interesting. Yeah, this is the one I want to work on because this is the one that helps you hit Teehee 15 without having to have 6-star damage. And then this one I only put to like level 17. I could level some of these up a little bit more. Because like I said, I have a bunch of yellow. So we could level this up, right? We could level this up a bunch. More stats would give us a lot more damage. So I feel like leveling these up would be worth it, but why do you need 5-star? Yep. Yeah, I'm not playing this game hardcore. That's why. I thought Teehee 4 was a lot, or Teehee 4 Tier 5 was a lot, like was like 3 or 4-star. I didn't know it was 5. I mean, as long as you can one-tap the mob, right? As long as you have enough damage to one-tap the mob, it doesn't matter if you have over damage, right? And this, I'm just, since I need to redo this a few times. I need to finish the upgrades here. So I need higher fight damage in and outside. I need to finish this one. And then I need to finish the chain levels. And then the away gains. I need to finish those 3. And then I'm pretty much done with this place. This place will be done. Because I don't think I'm going to get much more to increase this. Or this. Or this. Like, I think I'm like, my money is kind of capped out here. I could keep pushing it, but it's kind of capped out. Like I said, this is kind of at a real standstill. I need to get to 170 to get to the next color. And I'm not making like any progress. I've been stuck in like 140 to 150 for like 2 months. It hasn't moved like at all. We made good progress up to like 145 and then it just halted. Like I said, the next one is, yeah, 170. And then we're just leveling up like fight damage guys right now. And then we're leveling up some of these on the side just to give us more XP gains. So it's not a big deal. But the next unlock is all yellow, and my trekking is cucked because I haven't put a team together. We're stuck right now. Like I don't think I can even progress on this. Oh, I can. Okay, I can progress on this one. I didn't think I could. I wasn't able to before, but now I can. I still have one open slot because I haven't put somebody. I can just put anybody there, I guess. Doesn't really matter who I put there. But at least this will give us progression because we're still stuck in reds. We got to get to yellows. But I'm trying to get the next unlock. And I'm not going to actually upgrade my bird's power this time as I just can't be bothered. So don't worry that I'm not going to keep any of these birds to upgrade my power level because I just don't care right now. I'll do it tomorrow. And then farming, we're kind of on autopilot. Once we hit 130, we can go to the next plant. We're stuck on our vials until we hit 150. I think it's 150. Yeah, I think our vials are stuck until 150. Yeah, 152. We're gonna get to 152 before we can even actually progress. I started unlocking the higher tier potion things to try and get more brew speed to get more EXP per hour. Since we're trying to get to 152. Probably not the best use of the gems, but it is what it is. And then, yeah, we're slowly progressing through these for more potion unlocks. Upgrade unlocks for them. But yeah, I'm putting Asylum on hold because I was just stockpiling keys. I didn't have very many keys, so I was just kind of holding on to them. We've almost finished all of the tasks, except for the ones I need to do on restarts. And then once, everything else is pretty much done. It's literally the restart ones, the card one, and then this one for the skill levels. And then I want to hold on to as many of these ones as I can, because one of the other things is like more damage per like platinum one I have or something. Oh, alright, so there's that. And then we'll just do a quick push through these. Yeah, because like these aren't leveling as fast as I would like them to. My H2O isn't leveling as much as I would like it to. I need a rebirth to unlock the last couple down here. So this is damage I need. This is kill per kill I need. Like these are the two I really need. But I need more H2O levels so I can even unlock more of those. But this is where we're currently at. We're at Trojan Hive 4 right now. I don't know how far up the list that is, but we have almost 600 million 2-star damage, so we're getting pretty close to 3-star damage. And if we look at the Oblivion mobs, We are currently here. Somewhere around here. So we're quite a ways away. We still have relaxing, Cuban, Thai, whatever that one is, vile, putrid, disgust. This is where we finally get into like the one stars, right? And then incinerates is where we get stuck, right? Because we got 3 stars right here. We get stuck somewhere around here. Incinerate 28. That's probably where we'll get stuck. Somewhere right around 20 to 30 is where we're gonna get stuck. And then we still have to push all the way to the 5 star just to get through these. And then the Teehee, like you said, like Teehee 5 is 7 star. 6 star for Teehee 4. This is kind of like what we're shooting for. Somewhere around here, like you were saying, 6, 7 star. Because is it Teehee 15? I'm pretty sure it's Teehee 15, isn't it? Yeah. So we'd be stuck for a hot minute. But we need to get to like 6 star damage. And that's where I'm stuck, right? So I feel like we need to farm asylums, but only 230 keys. Keys are a problem right now. And then obviously, like you said, we need to max this out. I don't know what max is, but we need to max this out for sure. We'll probably have to put a lot of effort into this one too, purely because getting the chance for double H2Os would be helpful to leveling our H2Os. We're most likely going to need to level up this one quite a bit for extra damage, and then bonus stats from trekking. Both of those will need to be leveled up quite a bit. And then damage, health, and hatchery XP. This needs to get leveled up for more damage. The chain levels is worth a little bit, but probably not the most. So like I said, there's a handful in here we need to level for sure. And then we need to rebirth and ascend a bunch. The ascensions are easy. The rebirths are annoying because, you need to get enough points to actually be worth the rebirth, right? But like maxing this out would be huge for more kill per kill. Finishing this up so we can get the rest of the unlocks and the T skills. Obviously pushing up into some of these to get some of these. Like some of these are actually worth it and some of them are not. But some, like, we need to unlock most of these just so we can put points into what we need. Yeah, I go slow because like I only play it like once a day. Like I log in, I click a couple buttons and I close it. You know what I mean? Like I haven't been doing a whole lot to it. So if I actually sit on it and I did a bunch of ascensions and I leveled up some things here, because like I said, leveling this up a bunch would help a little bit. Leveling up more base damages would help. I don't need any more attack speed. I mean, I could get some more attack speed, but I'm already like one tapping faster than they can attack. But like more idle damage, more kill per kill, more accuracy per, more damage per, like both of those would be helpful. Maybe finishing up some of these just to get them completed. I don't even know if they're worth it, but like more ores could help us because then we can upgrade our construction, our smithing stuff further faster, right? Like there's a handful of these things in here that help but don't help. So well, the problem is with PoE coming in, I don't want to put effort into it, right? That's my problem. I'm going to be playing PoE off stream, so I'm not going to put any effort into this. That's the big issue we have right now, is I'm not going to have free time just to sit here and do this. Unless I'm bored. If I'm bored and I log off of PoE because I don't feel like grinding it, then yeah, I can put effort into it. But without that, I'm just gonna be eh. But yeah, no, that's just that's where it's at, mate. It's coming along. It's just obviously gonna take a while. And there's one secret I haven't been able to obtain. It's the one where you talk to him and he yells at you or something, and you have to and then it unlocks a couple things. The only secret I don't have, and then I've pushed my masteries quite far, like almost 300%. Like that's pretty wild. I haven't touched any of the other ones. I don't even know if it's worth doing these bottom ones. It's like this is just collection stuff. So it's like more ores, more fish, you know, more stuff like that. I don't know if that's necessary. And then this side is like all about like smithing costs, starting levels, you know. It's just pets and stuff, which I just don't care about. So I put everything I could into the fighting part for damage. So. Oh, I know, Pip. That's what I'm saying. Maybe next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend, when I'm streaming, maybe we can put some effort into it. I don't know. Just, I said, I just haven't been in the mood to grind it. I do every once in a while. I grind it like once a day, or one time a day a month, basically. I put some effort into it. But usually it's just once a day. I claim all my AFK stuff and then progress. Yeah, so I think one of the things I definitely need to do, obviously, ascensions and rebirths, but I need to do this. So I need to put a team together for trekking specifically, but I'm trying to finish unlocking pets, right? Because we have all the way down to the parrot, right? The next one's hyena. And then we got corn dog, camel, we got vampire, spaghetti, fungal, chaos beast. We got to work our way down to here to get some of these higher tier pets. Yeah, I'm gonna look at ice creams in a second to see if any of those will be helpful for us. When we do our rebirth, right? We do the rebirth with an ice cream, see if it's worth it. But like, look at all these, man. Like, some of these are just like I can get all the way down to here on regular discoveries, right? Technically, I can do this one with the first ice cream as well. But then second ice cream for platypus. Supposedly this one's really good. But like if we look at some of these upgrades, H2O EXP gained. Like I need this to help with my H2O gain, right? I need this one so I can get more strength gained, right? Botany speed could help. Crop speed is whatever. Starting speed, sure. Or starting skills, sure. Cauldrons, sure. Like I'm gonna be leveling some of these up anyway. But like I need to level up like a lot of these ones as well. Like ores mined, fighting damage we're already leveling. Cash could help so we can level up our stuff further and get more XP per hour. There's a lot of these that we need to just put in the capsules to level them. But it's about like unlocking some of these mobs so I can get like more loots, right? I can get like better higher tier, better loot guys. But I need to put a team together is the big problem. Because like if we look at trekking, I usually just look at their build setups, right? Where's the team comps? Team comps? Whatever, I'll look at it later. But yeah, ice cream. This is what we're looking for. So yeah, let's look here. I hate all these damn pop-ups, bro. It's hurting my soul. So this is the first one we did, right? So this one gives access to 2 cosmic potions. That's it. Access to 1 infinity perk. So we did this one. So the next one would give us 2 more potions and 1 more perk. And a potion. Okay. And then 2 more potions and another infinity, 2 more potions and another infinity. So like this is the problem, is like it just gives potions and it gives like 1 infinity perk. Some of the infinity perks are really nice. Access to last potion and then last perk. And then these ones are a little bit different. Like you push these ones. Contract shop upgrades. 2 infinity rebirth perks. I've never really messed with those. And then this one's really strong. 3rd gen on all pets. 2 times combos. Kind of insane. I don't know. I guess we'd have to look at the potions. What are the cosmic ones? That's what it unlocks, right? Cosmics. So we got 2. Yeah, so level up all red, orange, and yellow potions. And then the damage dealing thing increases power by such and such, fueled by heads. So this just scales our damage indefinitely, basically. But then the next one would give us chance for EXP requirement to not go up when you level up your strength. Would be pretty useful. Max cauldron speed upgrades. Sure, decent. And then this one's for the apothecary level to not go up. Helpful. Vessels gained in trekking, kind of okay. This one's for H2O level. This is actually pretty good. RP gained, okay. I mean, they are worth it in their own right. This one's really strong. All potions are increased. Chance to double level up all demon and godly potions every time. So I guess it's worth doing the potions or doing the ice creams. It's just, it requires so much damage is the problem, because it tells you somewhere. I'm trying to figure, like, I know there's like a math here, but like I wish there was like a number how much damage you need to easily get through it. Because like it says after the 3rd one it gets really hard, right? Once you get down to here. But how much damage would you need to finish the lava ice cream? Because this is the one we really want. Because it's whatever this fucking math correlates to. it's fucking it's crazy. I don't fucking know. So maybe we work on ice creams. I don't know. That's where we're stuck right now. It's like I need to get a trekking team together, so I have to like force spawn one of these guys, and then I have to get like a triple genetic spawn for it with a high power rating to push my trekking, to get my vessels going. It's not hard. It would just take me a day or 2 to finish. And once that's done, I don't have to think about trekking for a very long time. So it's something I should probably just get done. At this rate, I might as well just do it. I was just trying to unlock all the pets, and it's taking me fucking an eternity to actually do it. So maybe we just say fuck it, deal with it later. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of guides on it. That's what I was saying. I'll just go to the trekking one and I'll pull up a team comp. I'll make the team comp, and I'll just keep progressing the team comp up and up. Not a big deal. But yeah, we'll probably do that maybe off stream today. Maybe I'll tinker with it off stream. It's gonna take me a while because I have to force spawn a few guys. So I'll probably have to force spawn like this guy. Oh wait, no, not that guy. Like this so I can get like damage. I'll have to probably force spawn, I don't know, maybe Biddy, I don't know. Like I have to force spawn a few of these guys and I have a 24-hour cooldown on it. So there's a few of them I'll have to force spawn. So it'll take me a few days to do it. But I'll get them force spawn and then I'll just power level them up. So I'll like breed them with like one of these guys to give them like a 1k power buff, and then put the 1k in and then rinse and repeat until I get up to like 2ks, and then I'll put like 2 of them in and then they can just breed and grow and get stronger, and I'll just rinse and repeat that for the other things, and I'll worry about the pets later, I guess. I don't know. We'll deal with that for trekking. We'll get trekking on its roll, so trekking can actually push and give us vessels to unlock more of these things. Yeah, so there's a few pets from the from Asylum and from raids. I have 2 of the Asylum bosses, or 2 of the raid bosses, but I don't have any of the Asylum ones. So I don't know. Like I said, it's coming together, slow and steady. I'll put some effort into it later, but like I said, it's mostly I need to ascend, I need to rebirth. Those are the 2 main things I need to do. I need to push trekking, and then I need to work on my ice creams. Because like I said, the main thing about my ice creams, I mean not my ice creams, but the main thing that I'm like struggling at, that the ice creams are going to help me with, is my apothecary. I need to level it to be able to level the other potions, right? Because the other potions, I'm at like what, 147. I need to get to 152 in order to even level up any more of my potions that I'm unlocking. And until I can get to those potions, like the evil ones and the godly ones, I'm not getting any more power out of the apothecary right now. So I need to, yeah, at this point I just need to ascend and rebirth to get more level ups, basically some more exp per hour, so I can level up my stuff better. If I'm being honest, I just stay on AC. I never leave AC. I need to work on my shinies, but I can't be bothered. I haven't touched breeding in years. I fucking hate breeding. I fucking hate it with a passion. Like, so much. Time to watch pet battles, boys. Like I said, I'm kind of just burnt out today. I kind of just don't want to do anything. I kind of just want to watch TV. Yeah, but I'm not doing AC form. I'm just cranium cooking. I'm sitting on my AC just cranium cooking. That's all I've been doing. And I'm not even efficiently doing it. I'm just cranium cooking to cranium cook. It's not really giving me anything. Other than, like, I'm getting liquids, but I'm not spending my liquids on, like, grind time like I'm supposed to. Oh, wait, what Trump bullshit? Does he talk about Trump or something? I mean, I'm down to look into an Orobot. Is the Gazzy thing about being an Orobot, or is it just about playing with that that minion? Oh, my TV? Oh, it's just gonna be anime. Oh, it's just a campaign. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like watching that kind of stuff. I mean, I skim through it just to kind of get a glimpse at it, but I wanna tinker around with a with an Orobot idea. Like, I really do. It kind of got me excited to think about it. You know, something I've always wanted to do as well, Pip. I've always wanted to have an auto exertion for shouts and having the shouts open up chests for me so I don't have to even open chests. So running like some sort of like an Orobot that auto shouts and opens chests without having to actually open chests. I think that would be hilarious. So you're just like literally a loot simulator at that point. I don't know how easy that would be to make an ore bot that also has an auto exertion for opening chests, but yeah, it's like, hey, I'll give you $5 if you just keep clicking this for me. It's the best $5 you'll ever make. This guy's name is fucked. Puffle my giggle. Nice, Pip. Let's go. Oh, that's funny. uh, that's funny. Oh. All right, I think we're almost done here. But yeah, mate, that's a long-winded explanation of where we're at with the idle skilling. We're almost to 3-star damage. We got to get to almost, I would say, 50% of the way through 6-star into 7-star damage, and then we got to finish up asylums, like Pip was saying, to get more kill per kill progression and stuff, and then we can basically sit on like Teehee 5 until Teehee 15 gets completed, and then we're done. And that's basically what it boils down to. And I know you don't care about how long you have to wait. I'm just trying to, I'd like to keep you up to date so you have an idea of like where we're at. Because I hadn't really like checked the progress in the last like week or two. I've been checking the game, but I hadn't been like seeing where my damage was like chilling at yet, or like how far we've made it. I noticed it yesterday that we were up to almost 3-star damage. I was like, oh shit, we're making progress. Hell yeah, let's go. All right. Yeah, but this is basically all I've been doing. I've just been cranium cooking and just doing this. Just leveling up my liquids like nonstop. That's all I've been doing. I just haven't put any real effort into this game. Really slow, really steady, just not really giving too many fucks about it. Just about having fun, man. Since I don't take it that seriously, it's more enjoyable. Honestly, all it boils down to. But where'd my bits go? Did I buy something? I had 500 billion bits earlier. Anybody remember that? I had 500 bill. Where'd they go? What happened to my bits? Bro, what happened to my bits? I lost 200 bill. Yo, there you are, Thor. What's going on, man? I was talking to you earlier, but you weren't really talking back. Yeah, see, I'm not really making any progress anymore. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. I was asking you how Quinfall was going. That doesn't make any sense, mate. If I was desynced, right, and I was behind by like, I don't know, 10 hours or whatever, right? First off, I haven't cloud saved yet. I haven't changed characters. I haven't cloud saved. I haven't done anything. Why would it go backwards? Wouldn't my bits stay the same or go forward? Why would I lose 200 bits? Desynced or not, that doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't go backwards. You would go forward. Wait, someone gifted me something? What's going on here? Thor? What? You didn't have to do that? Bro, you didn't have to do that. That's insane. But you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Let's add that to our favorites. Hold on a second. God, I can't wait to play it. Oh, I can't wait to play it. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, hold on. Just click this button. There we go. Oh, I can't wait to play. I can't wait to play. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Use your referral code? Okay, you know what? I'll use your referral code. Can you put it to me and like can you DM it to me either on here, like on Twitch, or on Discord? That way I'll have it. Yeah, I'll use yours. I'm gonna definitely make everybody use mine, but I'll use yours, that's for sure. Give you some free premium currency for hooking a brother up. Alright, I wanna see, does my bits move from that? It does not. It moves 1 bill, so it's not worth. So yeah, we'll switch off of palette now the mediocrity is over. So we'll deal with that later. That'll be off stream thing. Yeah, just put it to me in the Discord so I can recall it whenever I get to it. Because I'm not even gonna launch the game, Thor. Literally until the day we go to stream it. It's gonna just be chilling. It's gonna chill. Gonna be in the background. I'm not gonna touch it. It's gonna be legit first time impressions of me playing the game from day one going forward. Oh, honestly, I don't know, man. I'm tempted just to call it a night early, guys. I'm bored. I'm legit bored. I think I know what can save the day, though. Here, let's. I got ideas. I got an idea. Yeah, that was the idea, Pip. Granddad
Would you like a
plan.
cup of
Oh
water?
God.
Cause you look thirsty
Yo,
as
thanks for
fuck
hydrating,
right
mate.
now.
All right. So let's see. Since everything got moved over, do we just go to standard? I guess. I guess we just go to standard. I don't really want to be in standard. So we're gonna play Guardian. Basically, nobody plays Guardian. It's 55. Holy crap! I'm gonna go pee. Give me a second. All right. So the question is, how do we filter through these guys to find us an Orabot? That is the question, right? Because he's not going to have a main skill for damage. Which ascendancy is the aura efficiency one? I feel like that would narrow it down a little bit. Unwavering faith, right? I feel like if they're gonna be an Orabot, they're gonna have unwavering faith, right? Yeah, so I have Guardian, and I put unwavering faith in there as one of his ascendancies. Um, and then I want to put auras in. So like, let's say anger, for example, right? But it's not a main skill. That's the problem, right? Main skill is basically saying that it's like your main source of damage. Okay, so maybe we go with all skills, right? We just do all instead of it being a main. And then what would we Wrath? Because look at this guy. 1 HP, 15k ES. Yeah, he's running CI and Ghost Dance. I mean, Aura Boost. I mean, it makes sense. Let's see what this guy's rocking. Let's see what he's rocking. So he's got Zealotry, Wrath, Anger, Determination, Grace, Haste. I don't know if he's using these as actual regulars or just as Val versions. But then he's got these ones. Let's look. 18 mana reservation efficiency from his ring, and he's doubling it. That's pretty insane. Oh my god, the amulet. Kind of ridiculous. That's a ridiculous amulet. Yeah, that's ridiculous, right? And then he's got the Fellborn shield for +2 socketed auras. And he's got precision, clarity, and vitality in here. And then the increase of effect, right? So, I mean, that's kind of cool for the +2 auras. The helmet has +1 aura. +1. Oh my god, this helmet! Bro! The helmet! What the? What the actual fuck, bro? Yeah, that's a ridiculous helmet. +2 aura, +2 AoE, +1 int, which is basically just this one. Because I don't think these have int on them. Yeah. So just this one. So that's kind of insane. And then +1 socketed aura. So it's like +5 to the auras and then +1 to the enlighten. That's ridiculous. And then effective curse or non-curse auras. That's this guy's fucking wild. +2 to all skill gems. How is he blinding? Oh, 10% global chance to blind on hit. I wonder what he's hitting with. Maybe flame dash? That's the thing. So this has plus to socketed auras. This has +2 socketed auras. This has plus to all spell gems, spell skill gems, which is everything. This has empower in it. Plus to socketed Val gems. So what I'm curious is, like, I don't think he's actually reserving mana for these three. I think he's just using them as necessary as Val versions. Not 100%. I mean, the discipline's probably active, permanent active, with the Val discipline being an oh shit button. So I'm not sure about these three. Because, I mean, between determination, grace, haste, zealotry, wrath, anger, you know, obviously with generosity and empower making them even juicier, then precision, clarity, and vitality, all of those just themselves, I feel like that's way more than enough mana and discipline is so much mana reservation on just mana. I don't think he can afford these ones, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, I know, you're right. Yeah, so I think these have to be turned off. I think these have to be turned off. And even that is still not right. Oh, he might be able to make it work. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This might be nuts. Oh, okay. Are we missing something? Are we missing something? I feel like we're missing something. Is something not configured right? Because we're almost there. What do you mean? Talk about this? Because he's already maxed out. 123 out of 123. But he put the intuitive leap here so he can grab these and save a couple points. I mean, unless he has this off. That doesn't make sense. Oh, he has this too. That's wild. I can't find it. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure out how he gets to this last small amount. I mean, obviously, if we turn one of these off, yeah. Like, if you turn one off, you're good, right? You have more than enough mana. It's like you have to turn off one thing. I mean, in theory, you could run without without discipline being active, Fip, and then just use Val Discipline as an oh shit button. But it does drop you to 12k ES instead of 17,000 ES. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, your other options, like, why would you like not turn on one of these? Or one of these, or one of these. Like, all of these have their places. I feel like the only one that could be a possibility is discipline. Because you want to have these on, right? Because you want to have the max cold res, right? Like, you need the max cold res, you need the lightning, and you need the fire. Actually, the fire is technically not needed. Fire is technically not needed. I don't know. Yeah, so if I don't have Purity of Fire on, and I don't have Vow Purity of Fire active, I only have 75 fire res. If I put on regular Purity of Fire, right, not the Vow version, but just regular, it puts me to 90%. So that's wild. Yeah. But if the Vow version's running, I'm still at max. But like if I turn this off, like yeah, like I don't know. I feel like the only one that could work would be the Valdez. This is a wild build, and there's no way I'd be able to make this work. This is way too expensive. Way, way, way too expensive. Yeah, it's literally an oh shit button. Because this is evasion rating, armor, immunity to shock, which I don't know why you need that if you're running a Val skill, curse effect. But you got granite, stibnite for evasion, jade for more evasion, and then movement speed. But I mean, 110,000 armor, evade chance 95%, like. I mean, I can see starting the build and then getting into this eventually, right? I feel like this is like big dick, right? Like we're talking mage blood, big dick, right? You get in the mage blood, right? You're and you're putting like all the Val skills in to get like mega big dick resist for everybody. But I feel like you can make this work. Like obviously I wouldn't need zealotry because of the way we're running it. Like this would be fine. Like these would be good. I probably don't need clarity. Right? I feel like clarity is unnecessary. But I feel like vitality is fine. I feel like precision's fine. And I don't need zealotry. I could probably make this work. But I'd have to get rid of some of them until I got more efficiency. What's that one do, mate? Block stuff? What are you talking about? Oh, is he talking about the level 34 upgrade? I'm so confused. We're having two different conversations. What do you mean I need LA dead face? What? Huh? Oh, blocking one bomb? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean that's helpful, but it's still just overall the minigame just fucking sucks a dick, dude. The fact that I can have like a 4x3 board with 3 bombs on the board and I somehow hit the bomb 4 times in a row on my first click is just ridiculous. The odds of like that is just ridiculous. But I think this is low key. Obviously, like we're not going to be running this, right? So we're going to be kind of gimped when it comes to effective curse, right? We're not going to get the effective curses. So like these don't have to be here. This doesn't have to be here. We don't have to pick up any of this. We don't have to pick up any of this, right? We don't have to add that in. So none of that has to be there. This doesn't have to be there. So we can opt out of this as well. So the main focus would be basically just getting 3 reservation efficiency ones, right? 2 of these. That's basically what we would be shooting for, is 2 of those and 6 of those. Picking up the reservation over here, picking up the reservation over here, and the reservation down here. And then to min-max it, right? Then like intuitive leap to min-max, you know, the presence to min-max down here. But the idea is like I'm not gonna put on as many auras as he is. I'm gonna opt out of a few of the auras, and then as we invest into it, we can make it work. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's possible to make this work. It just won't be as strong as his until we put money into it. Because like obviously the items are the thing, right? Like this gives +2. Pretty strong. This gives +2. I feel like both of those are relatively not super crazy, but the helmet is ridiculous. The chest piece, relatively ridiculous. The gloves, probably pretty easy. The boots, probably not a big deal. Um, I don't know about this one. Interesting. I don't know about that. But and then the amulet is not gonna happen. I mean, I think the boots won't be too expensive. Like maybe, I take that back. Yeah, you're right. Might be a little expensive because getting a good rolled one probably expensive. Um, but the ring, I mean, a bad one with like bad resist could be fine, but getting one with good mana reservation, I mean, could be a little expensive. But the amulet won't happen. This is just a never gonna happen. I mean, I could get a mana reservation amulet, but it won't be effective, curses or plus to gems. It'll just be the effectiveness. So, I mean, like I said, we could gimp this quite a bit, and I won't have, obviously, Mage Blood. So I'll be, like, autoing my flasks. So, like I said, I think we could just use this and kind of just make it work. Like I said, it would be at a gimped version. Like I said, we're not gonna run Zealotry. Because we don't need it. That's like one thing we can just turn off, right? Zealotry being off is fine. I mean, that means, Discipline could be on instead. We don't need Clarity, right? So, like, we have options here. No. I'm only making one Guardian because my other character is my Chains of Command Necro. My Chains of Command Necro is what I play solo. And then this character would be the one I would play with Edge only. So like I said, it doesn't have to be like the biggest, baddest, most big dick min-max character in the world. Like I said, I'm just gonna be putting on certain things to help boost him. I'm gonna start Necro. And then I'm gonna make this character as my side project. Yeah. So tomorrow I'm starting as Necro. I just needed to get an idea of an aura box because I've always wanted to play one. Like I said, so the way we're like looking at it is like we're definitely running this because haste, determination, and grace are way too strong, right? I don't know what any of that is. Precision is good. Vitality is good. But I'm definitely not going to run Zealotry because it's not going to help him at all. But Wrath and Anger will. I'm wondering if instead of Zealotry, we can put in like Inspiration, like you were talking about before. Will that help? I don't know if that even helps. What do you think would actually lower the mana cost here? Because we already have Enlighten. I'm trying to think what would actually, like, does Inspiration do anything for us? It actually makes our reservation worse. That's like not good. I'm just trying to think of like what could we put in instead of Zealotry to help with the like mana reservation, if anything. Obviously that'll just, yeah, sure, Molten Shell for survivability. And then, like I said, we could run these four. This would really help with like just all res in general. I mean, I feel like the one thing we could do is since we're dropping Zealotry, if we really wanted to big dick that and make things simpler, we could run Purity of Elements instead of Zealotry, because Zealotry is a 50 and so is Purity.
But that would mean I'd have to have everything that the guy has to make the build work. And I'd have to turn off discipline, right? I'd have to turn off discipline to be able to put on purity. I don't know. I'm okay with this. Huge armor, huge dodge, huge HP pull. And it has ES regen. I don't know where he's getting the ES regen from. Do you know where he gets the ES regen from? Because he doesn't take Zealot's Oath. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. Oh, he does. I forgot. He has the Sorrows. Okay. Sulfur Flask. Okay. Basically just keep that up. Keep your regen up. Okay. Yeah, I think this is pretty nice. That's a lot of hours. Is that 24K combined with all the characters or per character? Because that seems like it's combined. I kind of like this. All right, we're going to save this. I like this. So you need like 1.125 bill. Oh, that's just for the one V-Boy? Oh. Okay, that's insane then. I mean, that's still a lot of hours, don't get me wrong. So like the 25 mil one would take you quite a lot, like 100 hours. Or is that 1,000 hours? Like, it's like 25K, 250. And then 2.5. Yeah. So it's like 1,000 hours for Vial 11. And then times that by 4. So another 4,000 hours. And then add a 0. That's way too long. That's way too long. You're looking at like 55,000 hours to finish that. Which it'll be less than that because I think every time he levels, doesn't he get more pages per hour or something like that as well? Yeah, there's no way we could afford everything this Orobot has, but I do like it. All right, what else do we have? Are there any other Orobots in here? I like the CI. I did like the CI. And this guy actually grabs Zealot's Oath. What is he running? So his is basically the same. Slightly different. Relatively the same. Yeah, he's running the same mana reservation sticks thingies. I think he runs 7 of them. Yeah, he's running 7 of them. Like I said, that's an option as well. He's also running the same thing here. He's running Impossible Escape. He's running that. Running that. So they're basically the same. He does do something different though. Every 4 seconds remove a curse. Every 4 seconds regenerate life. The other guy went the shrine. And he did get this. Okay, so he went shrine in that. I don't know. That's an insane fucking corruption. What the fuck? 2 to auras, 2 to AoE. I'm not liking this one as much. It's basically the same, but I don't like this one as much. Is less tanky, it seems like. Is less armor, less evasion, a little bit more block. He does have max spell block, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I don't like this one as much. Like, this guy's too squishy. What, this guy? Take 11 months at that. Yeah, so I would say it's like 55,000 hours or something stupid. All right, so that makes sense of why he's running the other one. He's also running the oh, this is the link skill one. Interesting. It's like everybody uses this. The Dark Seer Scepter. Yeah, it's a guaranteed +2 levels, and it's a bunch of ES slash mana, which is even more ES. Because you when with the way the ascendancy works, the more mana, the more ES you get. So and more armor. So this is like probably the best thing to get. Um I'm just not like I like the first one the most still. Like looking at these items like this is about linking skills and stuff like that. I'm not a huge fan of like I don't want to have to link skills, right? Like the other one, it just looked better. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then on hit, 10% chance to blind. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm just not feeling these. I was just like kind of looking at like EHPs because there's not a lot of them. Like this is all of them. There's not very many of them, even on standard. There's 26 characters. Like I said, aura bots are kind of hidden. People hide their aura bots, and it's kind of annoying. This one's actually running Smite, which is kind of funny. I know it is. I'm just saying though. Like he's not doing a lot of damage. But it's kind of funny that like as an aura bot, he's still trying to like have a skill. Yeah, I don't like this one either. I like the first one. I think the first one we looked at was the GOAT. I think that was really where we should be. Like I just overall like the energy shield, the amount of armor, the amount of evasion, like it just this looks good. This looks solid. This looks huge. Obviously, like I said, a lot of this armor and evasion comes from like the flasks being like mage blooded and being juiced, right? So that's not gonna happen. Like I said, getting one of these probably not gonna happen to get like a major big dick one of these doubled. This isn't gonna happen. The chest piece, we're gonna have gimped forms of like all the stuff, but like the weapon, I mean the shield's possible, the weapon's possible. These are probably possible. Yeah, because you're talking about like buying a mage blood card and then like doubling it. Yeah, I mean it's possible. You can definitely. That's how most people get their mage bloods. I'm just saying, like that's just expensive or time consuming because you still have to buy one card to attempt the doubles. That's pretty insane. Anyway, I think this is doable in a gimped form. Like I said, the main thing is like getting 2 of these, 6 of these. Right? It doesn't have to be badass like these ones are, right? Like I don't need them to be min-maxed. I just need them to have basic shit just to get me up and running. And then we don't need to worry about these early or these basically. I feel like we do need the boots at some point just for the reservation efficiency of skills while affected by a unique abyss jewel, and then I have to get a unique abyss jewel, so wait, how do you get free 5 passive voices? Like what? Oh, instead of like the 3-point ones, you get the 5-point ones. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. So get the cheaper ones of these to get you started, and like I said, then you get like 6 of the 3 passive point non-rolled ones of these for the mana reservation efficiency, just to get all the efficiencies in place. And then I feel like from there you could probably get 2 semi-janky gold rings. But like you can get the weapon and you can get this. You could probably get this. You probably get these 3 and then like a gimped form of just like ES head and body. I don't know. I feel like this is just going to be not aura related. Both of these are going to be non-aura related. They're just going to be generic, just defensive pieces probably until we could farm. That's what I'm saying. Instead of getting like 18, just get like a non-negative resist ring or something. I mean, even negative resist is probably fine. With like, a 10% reservation efficiency or something. Something like that. Like that's fine. The amulet, like we could probably get a mana reservation efficiency, but it won't be as big as this one. We won't be able to get plus the skills or plus the auras. So Catalyst makes them 15 or 18. Okay. But that's what I'm saying. It's like we can get a lot of this stuff in a gimped form, or at least in like a lesser form. Like it's not going to be like +5 to gems on this helmet, right? You might be able to get like a +2 aura or a +2 AoE. Just a simple one of those to start off with. And like the chest piece, we could probably just do something simple as like just an ES based chest just for survivability purposes. But we're not going to be able to like afford like something big dick like this. And like I said, like this isn't going to happen. Lesser form of this, sure.
less form of this, sure. Pick these two up, sure. Probably a lesser form of this. Like I said, get the lesser forms, get it up and running, and then worry about like upgrading from there. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do early FIP, is instead of doing the 3 purities, we'll just run purity of elements. I think that'll just make the build work. Because the thing about the reason why the Val ones are so strong is because they grant the immunities when you Val activate them, but the plus to all resist, like the max resist, is why he runs them to get to 90%. So before we switch to the purities, like the individual purities, we won't have 90% max reses, but we'll still have like immunities at least. And then we obviously need to farm for the Val versions of them, level them up, and then prep for the swap from purity of elements to the specific element ones, like fire, lightning, and cold. That would be a swap for later. I mean, we'll probably be at 75 max res because purity of elements doesn't give increased max res. So we won't have increased max reses at all until we switch to purity of fire, cold, or lightning, or all of, all of those. But that's a down the road thing. But like you said, to start off with, for one, for reservation purposes, 2 for currency purposes, we start off with purity of elements, and then we segue in. 222, let's go, mate! You're cooking, man. I would try it, Fip. I think it could be really cool. Do they have it in here already? No, they don't have it updated yet, do they? I wish they had it updated already. I think the new one could be really cool. Yeah, whatever. I was gonna pull it up, but fuck it. But yeah, I think the new one could be pretty cool. Because level 30 purity of elements being reduced, right? By 50% or whatever. And then plus all the other stuff. And then you get the +2 auras from the other aspect. That's pretty nice. The only downside is like the Guardian just seems better because he has just flat 50% efficiency for everything versus 100% for just one. That's like the biggest downside, is this is just much stronger. But level 30 purity is pretty insane. Yeah, and like I said, I don't need to get to 100 to make this work, right? Because like this is just evasion, energy shield on kill, which is pretty good. Ghost Dance, like, so we want this, we want this, we want this. We could opt out of this early, right? We can opt out of these early, which is really nice. 5% energy shield over 1 second when you take physical damage. Like, I don't know, I kind of want that. Maybe we get rid of this early. Obviously, this side wheel's going. This wheel's going. We could get rid of this wheel. No, that has reservation efficiency. Trying to see where we can save points, right? Because we won't be able to afford this yet, right? So we won't be picking up that. We won't be picking up this. What? Mine didn't find it. And like I said, we need this, but I don't think we have enough points to grab everything. Yeah, see, there's no update for me. Like, what? Where do I save points here? Mine's not up there. Like I said, mine doesn't have an update. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17. $18, $19, $20, $21, $22. $23. So 20. So at level 80, I can kind of make this character work. Right? Getting the intuitive leap would save me 3 points or 2 points. So that saves me 2 points with intuitive leap. And then as I level up a little bit further, we can put this one back in. And then if we can afford the impossible escape, that would cost us 5 points for that. And this is 5 points. So that would put us to like level 90. So level 90, we'd be pretty set. And then from 90 to 100, it would basically be picking up this hubris and filling in this. That's all it would be. Which is basically just 12% aura effect. 12% aura effect and 12%. Oh, I forgot about these ones. So these ones can go as well. So it's like 36% aura effect for the last couple levels. So this part probably won't happen. So my character will probably be finished roughly around 90. Yo, Flappy, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. Getting ready to get off soon here. I'm kind of in a bored moment right now, waiting for tomorrow. So are you playing solo? And are we talking magic, ranged, or melee? Yeah, Fip's gonna be playing KF Totems, swapping into it later. That seems pretty strong. Trying to think. 'Cause yeah, some of those new skills did look pretty insane. Yeah, I mean the problem is we don't know how like we typically know from past experiences that most new skills are pretty strong, with the added caveat that some of them are just very fucked and they don't work properly and they're bad. So it's one of those, which ones are actually going to work properly and are going to be overtuned and strong. But I mean, we always still have the fallback standard meta, like high damage skills. You know, like if we were just, I don't know, something is I mean that, you know, just PoE ninja real quick and just pull up like high DPS builds, right? Like I just go DPS, like something like this, like fucking stupid shit, right? You always got these, you know. The fallback just mega dumpers. Not always the best option, but is it really worth it? It just depends on what you're like. Honestly, I don't follow the meta. I follow what looks fun. Yeah. So the Holy Hammer, that's the one that when it hits a mob, it casts another hammer, right? and if that hammer hits something, it casts another hammer, right? So on and so forth. I think that one could be sick, especially if you can maintain power charges to casting even more hammers. And if you can get enough area of effect, I think that skill would be dope. Because then it would have overlap in the hammers and it would continuously cascade. And then if you added maybe like is it attack? I think it's an attack. So if you added like multi-strike to it, it might be a spell. I don't know if it's a spell or an attack. I don't remember looking at it. But whatever it is, like if you can get like multiple casts, just blanket the screen. But it's janky, yeah. That's the problem. Is like sometimes like if you invest too heavily into one thing, it just looks like it's full of holes and it just looks wrong. Oh yeah, the new belt should be pretty insane. Yeah. So I'm not mistaken, right? That new belt that has the shrines on it, isn't that the one that also can be anointed? Or is that a different belt? Different? Okay. I couldn't remember if they were the same one or different belts. But yeah, the double shrine. The only problem with the double shrine is always one offense and one defensive shrine. So you can't have double offensive shrine procs. Yeah, I know, Flabby. Like, so I'm kind of in that boat where I don't mind learning about the stuff beforehand because it actually gets me hyped to play it. But I get bored of PoE very quickly every league. So I typically play for 1 to 2 weeks and I'm bored. Right? Because I don't really like shopping. I don't like min-maxing. I don't like pushing the boundaries of things and like putting like mirrors worth of gear together. It's just not really my cup of tea. I like just grinding it out, having some fun, hanging out with some friends, doing some stuff and things, you know. Nothing particularly crazy. But I like leagues that are group oriented, aka like the Totem League. I know I'm in the minority here, but I love the Totem League because I would just party up with viewers and we'd go in and just crush Totem and just make currency. That's all we did. We just had fun. We had a blast with Totem League. But most leagues are like solo oriented. And I just get bored, you know? Yeah, and I'm in the same boat, Flab. It's like grinding for like 5 mirrors worth of gear just to kill the same boss 10 seconds faster just blows my mind. I'm both like, why? What's the point? You got 10% increased total DPS for 10 mirrors? Like, I'd rather not spend 10 mirrors for 10% more damage. Like, yeah, no thank you. Accuracy stagger? Yeah, I heard accuracy stagger was pretty fun. I always wanted to do a strength stack. Kinetic blast. So it's like the kinetic blast was like pure chaos. I've never found a mirror. I've tried, Pip. I've tried to play uh Chaos Kinetic Blast, and I just can't, for the life of me, stay invested in it long enough to get the gear. I just can't. Bro, I have so many hours in the game, but I'm never an efficient player. Like I said, I don't play the game efficiently. I don't, it's funny, I haven't played on Steam in so many years. I think I played on Steam for like the first year, and then the last year. So I think I played like the last like I don't know 6 or 7 years off Steam. So most of my hours are off Steam. They're not actually on Steam. I probably have close to 8,000 hours, 9,000 hours. I don't know, but I've never dropped one. But like I said, I don't map blast as much as other people. I don't high tier content farm like other people. So I mean, it makes sense that I've never dropped a mirror. I don't care at the end of the day. It's just funny. Yeah, no one to tell. Yeah, I remember there was a buddy of mine. I think it was during Wisp League when everything was just fucking absurd. He dropped like 10 mirrors that league or something. Like just that one league, he was playing like a Magic Find Tornado Shot build, running Wisps, and he was just dropping mirror after mirror after mirror. It was crazy. Absolutely wild. Yeah, everybody finds their quirk, right? Like I'm an RF player. I play Righteous Fire every league, but last league I discovered Chains of Command, and I'm like, okay, I'm feeling this. It's just as AFK, and I kind of like it. So I'm gonna start playing Chains of Command more, and just chilling. Like I like to play Blight. Like I'm that kind of player that I like to set something up and go AFK, right? Watch anime, not really pay attention to what I'm doing. Because if I'm playing a mixed speed build and I have to speed run 30-second map clears and like, you know what I mean? Like I'm off screening everything and everything's just dying because I have so much damage with like lightning arrow or something stupid. Like I have to pay too much attention and I lose interest in the game. Because at that point, I'm focusing on the game and I'm just running as fast as possible, trying to keep up with the screen, and my brain has to go into overdrive trying to process all the information. I'd rather just hold down my left click, walk around the map, and then stand there AFK while things are dying. Like, I'm just lazy, right? And yeah, Flabby, like, I set up RF cast when stun build one league. It was so much fun. It was so fun. I would literally go into the delirium, simulacrum, and I would just watch TV. It was so fun. I loved it. It was so good. And yeah, I kind of feel that, Pip. If I want to go zoomy McZoomies, I just play Diablo 3. Like when I play PoE, I like to take my time. I like to just hang out and just like kind of smack face. I mean, I don't want to go slow, but I don't want to go like fucking hypersonic. You know what I mean? I want my brain to be able to process what's going on and have a good time. But I think this league, Flappy, we're gonna try an Aurabot with a buddy of ours. I've always wanted to play an Aurabot. I played one like 6, 7 years ago, and they were bad back then. I mean, they were good, but they were just bad. They didn't have much opportunities to do anything. But I found a Aurabot that I'm stealing from somebody, and I think we're gonna try it this league. He's gonna play Chains of Command as well, so I was gonna make an Aurabot to go with him. Quinn's starting deaths? Oh god. Yeah, bro. Quinn is funny. I love Quinn. You got a mage blood. Let's go. Done in 17 hours. Hey, that's not too bad though. But yeah, I don't know. I think this will be the first league I don't play RF. Cause like I've played almost every type of RF. I've played a Witch RF. I've played Templar RF. I've played tons of fucking Marauder RFs. I've played Scion RF. Like I've even tried a Trickster RF or some shit. Yeah, Axe are the worst. I fucking hate push. Like I'm fine with like Axe 1 through 4. It's like whatever. But Axe 5 is just nah. I'm not a huge fan of Axe 6. I fucking despise the first half of it. And then some of the other acts are just bullshit. Yeah, it just takes so much time. And I think someone brought it up in one of the interviews is like, is there ever going to be an alternate way to get to maps? Because I feel like for players that have been playing the game for years, even though it's kind of like autopilot at this point, like, wish we had a different way of getting to maps. Like, I'm kind of in the mindset of FIP. It's just like at this point, it's just like an autopilot simulation. I don't even know what's going on half the time. I don't even pick up gear half the time. I die 50 times because I'm just not paying attention. I go in with like, I'm literally in Act 9 and I still don't even have rings on, right? Like that's how bad it is. The resurrection site, really? That one fucks you? No, the one that pisses me off is finding the spider lair or whatever, where you have to like find the center. You have to find the way into the center, and then you have to burn the door. It's like Act 7 or whatever to get to this big spider boss. That one pisses me off. Every league I ask someone for a TP. I fucking hate finding that door. Every fucking time. Just puts me in a bad mood. I don't know what it is about that one door. I just get pissed every single time. Everything else I'm fine with. And like I said, it's just like I turn my brain off, I watch anime, and it takes me like 8 hours and I get through campaign and like fine, whatever. Don't really care. Yo, I didn't even know they did that, Flappy. I used to just I had a set pattern of how I did all my quests and which ones I would skip. And people were like, oh, why didn't you do this quest? I'm like, why would I do that quest? It was like, oh, because it gives you a passive point. I was like, since when? Just like, it's just like, I didn't even know I was missing passive points for so many years because I didn't know they changed it. Yeah, and that would be worth it for you, Fip, too. Just like if you're running with somebody that has like a blasty build, just fucking let him carry you. That's why I like to level with Edge because like Edge is really good about picking up gear and gearing his character and staying relevant from act to act. I'm really bad about gearing myself while I'm going through acts 'cause I'm just too lazy. But like it just makes things easier just to play with somebody to get through the acts because one person go one way to get, waypoints, the other person go the other way. Oh, yeah. I don't know. But I think I'm calling it a little early, guys. I'm tired. I'm bored. I need to watch anime. I need to do something. I literally feel like I'm gouging my eyes out with a spoon right now. But we will be working all weekend. I'm gonna be playing PoE off stream, but we'll be back on Monday and Tuesday, and we'll be streaming it. Flappy, we do have a Discord. If you want to jump in and ask questions or whatever, feel free. We also have a VOD channel. Why did I type it there? Okay. My brain is fucked. But yeah, sorry I'm dropping off a little early. Usually I stay till about 5 a.m., which is an hour from now, but I'm out of it today. I don't really want to play. But if you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever want to reach me off stream, that's the best place to reach me. Just add me anytime. And if you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate it. If you want to rewatch a stream, catch up on something you missed, or clip something, that's the best place to do it. Any support you'd give us on the VODs channel would be appreciated as well. Oh, you're running a couple hours of D2 to pass time? Oh, okay, that works, yeah. I mean, I never really got into PoE, but yeah, the launch should be fine. I'm going to start off as Chains of Command. We're going to be playing a Necro Zoo build to level with Absolution. We're going to do an Absolution with Herald of Purity, Zombies, Specters, 2 Golems, and some Specters. That's going to be what we level to 70 with. And then once we get to 70 and we can afford a Chains of Command, we're going to switch to Chains of Command build. And we're just going to map blast. And then I'm going to make a secondary character. I'm going to try this Orabot with my buddy and see how it feels. But that's the goal. Like I said, we'll be back on Monday. We'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be blasting PoE, chatting, hanging out, answering questions, talking to people, helping people out where we can. Oh. Oh, sounds good. Sounds good. But I'll talk to you later today then, Pip. Same thing with you, mate. Sorry I'm leaving a little early. I'm sorry, man. I'm not having a good day. Like I'm in a good mood. I'm in a like good place. Like I'm not having a bad day. I'm just bored. Like New World kind of just I'm bored right now because all I want to play is PoE, and PoE doesn't come out till tomorrow. So I'm kind of just in one of those funks where I just want to go to bed. But I appreciate you all for being here. Flappy, thanks for the follow. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Hope you all have a good rest of your day. I'll text you guys on Monday. If you need me in the meantime, hit me with the Discord. And like I said, check out the bots channel. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. See ya.